Yo, so I'm gonna start the stream a little early. There's no one here right now, so I'm going to go ahead and do some bot one trading. But I'll go ahead and mute the mic. I'll be back at 10 a.m. in the morning, and that's when I will start actually talking to you guys because I'm gonna start doing some gold miner trades real quick, just scalping it upwards here on on a DXY breakout to the upside with gold also in the upside as well. So I'm looking for more positive gains in gold because there's divergence between the price and also the correlation here between gold and dollar. So I'm looking to go long here. I'm just gonna wait this out a little bit. Again, we're not gonna jump in. I'm gonna do some trading of my own here. Good morning, guys. So it's 25K here, Z here. So just I was just doing some stuff in the morning, like first 30 minutes, but able to here to open up the session here at 10 o'clock. So I'm looking at gold right now. I'm very curious to see it bounce up. So it's just being very weird today because you see gold is trading in the positive, while we have dollar also in the positive, and we know that correlation is wrong. However, I'd rather correlate with UJ, right? Not with all the other 7 other currencies in that basket. EJ trend down. That's why gold's trend up. Don't look at any other currencies. Don't look at EU's correlation with gold or cable. Look at strictly UJ and gold and have dollar DXY on the side. So here on miners, we trace to the 0.5, which is 35.53. We already hit that. That's the low of the day. If JNUG hits that low of the day again, I'm going here long. I'm probably going to set a stop here at the low of the day at 35.16, low from yesterday. I'm sorry. So after going through some conversations with some other people, I've realized that the thing that's keeping gold down is the 0.5 retrace. The retrace from the bullish run that we had is pretty much at the 0.5 right now. We're pushed up against it. We also have the 200 moving average daily. I don't use this moving average, but I looked at some technical articles and they all seem to say this is bearish for gold. But you know what? I think we're gonna. I mean, we already tried to break that once. We failed, or tried to break that twice almost. The same 0.5 retrace. Failed 2 times. Third time's gonna be the charm. So oil today, we're looking at the report. I think yesterday's API didn't really move it. It just had a slight build to inventory. Nothing unusual. We'll be looking at refinery efficiency to see how much is being processed because usually around this area at the beginning of March, there's maintenance. So that's when output is reduced. So I want to see whether or not that had an effect on the supply. But yesterday was a crazy day, right? So hopefully we can do a lot better than yesterday. After I turned off my cam or my stream, I went ahead and longed this when it double dipped back down here. Probably should not have done it. Luckily, I was able to take profit again, 359. So that being said, we're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna wait for the entry here. We don't have to be too aggressive here. But JNUG is gonna be another trade for another day. Hopefully, we see some weird action going on Wednesday. I'm expecting gold to break out any moment. Once it breaks out, be ready for like a 30% JNUG run because that's pretty much what they're penting it up to. They're pretty much penting up the price to have a big run like everyone would see. So I'm definitely looking for that next huge bullish run. You see, they'll take the elevator down. I'm sorry, the elevator up. We'll take the stairs down, right? So EJ again, there's no strength there. Euro, Great British Pound, sinking into the ocean, right? So you notice that you can look on the left-hand side. Euro's down almost 0.5%. Pound is down 0.15%. UJ is 0.31 down percent. Bitcoin is down 0.5%. So you see the dollar's pretty strong here, up about a third of a percent for the day. No, I'm not expecting today. I'm saying one of these days when it does break out this downward triangle, it's gonna run real hard. It's just like we gotta wait for it. And the person, if we're able to see it before everyone else, just like we did of FOMC, will profit big. That's one of those things where you just gotta execute a market order and just go with the flow for the rest of the day. Because let me tell you this: if we break this triangle here, we go to new high, especially after breaking this previous high of 1263. Let's say we go up to 1269. That's gonna be it's gonna run from there. I mean, all the shorts are gonna have to cover in gold miners, and there's a lot of shorts. If you saw the link I posted, I think 2 days ago, it showed the short interest like 30% on JNUG. 30% of volume was short on JNUG. So crazy stuff. So for oil today, we're looking for a spike up, and we're just short the spike up pretty much. So we're going the opposite way of the price goes for the first 15 minutes. Likely going to be a spike up followed by a spike down. So we're going to use DWT as a fast day trade here. Again, I'm looking for this channel to hold here. This is going to go up and down between 47s and 48s. News just broke out shots fired near the Capitol building. Let's see what happened. Shots fired at the Capitol building. Shots fired. Let's see what this turns out to be. Hopefully, this is not a terrorist attack. So I'll keep you guys postponed on this situation. So it looks like we missed our entry here, but let's let that run. It doesn't really matter to us. This is gonna run up to 36.40. I can almost feel it. Actually, I kind of want to tag into this real quick. Yo, gunfire near Capitol Hill. It's on CNN now. Situation appears contained. Okay, false alert. I love getting the news before everyone else. It's just so awesome. EJ going down. I don't care what SPX is doing right now. Already arrested. A suspect drove into the suspect taken into custody after allegedly driving into U.S. Capitol Police car attempting to hit officers. It looks like one officer opened fire on the suspect after he struck the cruiser near First and Independence. Let's hope this is not a terrorist attack. I hate terrorism. That shit is bullshit. So, honestly, hey, Alex, I don't think DXY is really influencing it. I saw the breakup of DXY back in January. Usually when there's a divergence between gold and dollar, that means a big move is coming to either one. And in this case, I think that gold is about to make a huge move upwards, like huge. Like they're not going to be able to contain this. All the shorts that have been piling up for the last half month are going to get crushed. I can tell you that. When you see dollar go up and gold go up, it's almost like when miners go down and gold goes up. There's a divergence in the price that needs to be looked at. But let's take a look here. Double rejection on the hour, bro. We got 2 shooting stars. Yeah, I think I kind of want to tag into this run out. On the next retrace, I'm going to tag onto the run, and I'm going to take the next 1%. I'll take a 1% gain because it looks like it's just popping hard here. So if we trace a 35.03 here, then I'll go ahead and long that. So today I got my own setup going on. I got my headphones in. I'm jamming to some music. It's gonna be a good day today. I feel like today is gonna be a big money day. I can feel it in me. We had 2 days of me doing absolutely nothing, so this third day better work out. So I usually do analysis of I do an analysis of the social behaviors, social media behaviors of each individual equity or ETF 3x. So I usually look for when there's a load of people supporting only one side. So if there are a lot of bears on the online forums, on stock twits, on trading view, if there's a lot of bears constantly pushing the bearish positions. It almost feels like to me that it's going to be bullish. So once you see the overwhelmingness of confidence in bears pushing down the price, they literally have full confidence in the trade. That's when you take advantage of them. That's when you squeeze them. So in the last few weeks, I see a huge buildup of bearish. Um, what's that called? A bearish sentiment. I'm sorry, I forgot the word. Again, we're not touching this J nugget until a little later. But so let's go back to oil. Oil's still staying here, not really anything exciting. Again, the price is probably gonna stick here until 10:30, and I have the EIA report up here. So we can take a quick look at last week's, right? So I usually look at this line right here. I usually look at this line right here, net imports and domestic production. Let's go back here. And then I go ahead, I look at the PDF here. Weekly, right? Efficiencies right here. Refineries operated 88% last week, up by 902 per week. It's just a lot of data here to look at. I usually do that on my spare time, but when I'm trading, I just take a quick look at the import numbers. ES. Any input on ES, yeah. So from a technical standpoint, we have one rejection candle on the 4 hour, two rejection candles on the 4 hour. I doubt it's going to hit 23.65 without going lower to this 200 EMA around 23.48. So if we go here, we draw our supports and resistances here. I would short this into lunch and then long after lunch. Same shit they've been doing for the last few days. Just push the price down and then we'll rip back up after lunch. I don't think this is going to go higher than this because of these rejection candles. These hammers mean almost nothing when it comes to here, but this 4 hour candy during the U.S. market should tell something. I think it's going to retrace down and then bounce back up like that. Yeah, it looks like it's a terrorist attack. Try to run over officers. Same MO as ISIS. Yeah, sentiment. I keep on forgetting that word. I always had to think about it. But anyway, behavior psychology is really good for trading. It's just too many stacked on one side, it's gonna fall over. I think I can scalp this upwards a little bit, so I'm gonna go ahead. Again, no movement in oil, slight downwards. Oh yeah, there's housing data that came out as well. Let me look that up real quick. A 5.5 month-over-month increase in sales. Forecast 2.4%. So it looks like the rate hikes are doing absolutely nothing to stop the purchasing of houses. 5.5 month-over-month is incredible. And the funny thing is, in 2 weeks from now, I'm flying back home to Philadelphia. I'm buying another house in the city. Care less about higher interest mortgage rates. Pass that on to the renter. So it's like we're bullish up. If you're long here, I'm not in this trade. You can probably target this 36.4 again. So bounce this 10 cents up. I kind of want to trade JNUG between 6.4 and 6.5 and just ping that up 10 cents for a quick 400. Look at that, 6.48 now. It's going up now, even higher. All right, so the critical point we're going to watch for is the break here. Breaks here, we're long into here. Okay, that's it. Breaks 36.4, we're long into 37.5. SPX, if it retraces down to 23.48 or anywhere around this area, looks like just 23.50 area would be good for a long here. And I'll go long ahead and short volatility. Or not short, but long volatility. I'll go ahead and just long shares of XBXL, and that means try to squeeze out a percent. JNUG 650. Again, I wanted to scalp this a little bit, but it looks like it's running without me, so I'll go ahead and let that run. Other opportunities always. So JNUG's running. So if you're in this, good for you guys. This should be running to 36.4. I'm not in this trade yet because got burned yesterday. I don't want to be right back in it, so I'll just let it see what it's going to do. But right now, there's no resistance here. It's going to go straight up. There's no resistance here at 36.13. Again, we're watching for this. And then we're going to go ahead and long SPX run here. I'm not going to short SPX because you know what, it did 2 bears yesterday, so I'm not doing that route. Yep, looks like a JNUG is running. So let's go long on this retrace here. So I'm going to see I'm going to switch to a 5-minute here. A lot more volume today than it was yesterday, that's for sure. If it comes down here, I'll go ahead long, but if it doesn't, that's not really my loss. So what I'm looking for is around 640 on JNUG. If it does retrace, it looks like today might not retrace, it might just go straight up. Again, the first 30 minutes looks like the reverse already happened. So we gap down, move down, we move in reversals, move upwards here. Now there's gonna be one more reversal after lunch. If there's another reversal, so we gotta look for that. Even if it's minor, there's gotta be another one here. All right, so SPX is going down. And actually, SPX actually opened as a gap down. Just fill the gap up. Of course, the one day I don't fucking go along JNUG in the morning, guess what it goes, right? It goes upwards. I'm not buying this until there's a retracement on the 5. But if you look at gold, how does this look bearish to anyone? This just does not look bearish. How does this look bearish? No, it does not look bearish. Yeah, maybe if I go like this, oh, double top, but no. Double tops are meant to be broken. First rejection candle here. Looks like it's exhausted. We're gonna buy on this retrace here. $18 minutes to EIA. 18 minutes. Again, price is pinned between 10 cents. Here's the retrace. All right, here's the retrace. This is the retrace here. Not exactly a rejection candle, it's just a full body red candle here. The wick is not long enough. I didn't go long yet. I've been waiting for this retrace this whole time. I think I could go to 6.4 again. But the only thing is, we gotta see if the market, if they're, yesterday the gold was up, right? Miners was down. Maybe today, even if gold goes down, miners will be up, right? We gotta look for that. I'm looking for this head and shoulders to form. Head and shoulders. Also known as the penis formation. See, look, there's a lot of support here around this 1251 level. A lot of support. Yo, I'm tagging the 6.48 right now. Only thing I want to tag the 6.48. It got away from me. Oil going up. Dollar still elevated. No change here. Oh, SPX. Not really doing anything. So there's a bull flag here. It might try to confuse some bulls. If we're running 1236. I'm sorry, 2366. I see MACD is about to get turned down on here in 1 hour. Again, it's a 6. I'm looking for a retouch of this. So we got 10 minutes left for the EIA. Dude, this is not wanting to retrace. It's not wanting to go down. It's already been an hour. It's not going down. Gold is definitely not going down. Again, on the hour, doji, but the body isn't able to consume the doji just yet. Some just awkward looking formations in here, just like a lot of wicks. Usually, when there's a lot of VIX, it means a lot of fighting going on between bears and bulls, between sellers and some buyers. This is going up again, 36.4. You can get in here and go on 36.4, Brian. That's where I would take profit, 36.4 at this resistance level, man. Or you might want to dump and possibly see shares slow down a little more. But it's been, this whole slide downwards looks like it's completely fabricated to get their shares lower. Oil in 8 minutes here. Again, I have this up. I'll refresh this page, and I'll check out the numbers here with you guys, so we can look them over and see everything that's going on. Again, a lot of wicks to the upside, which means it's good lower. 6.4 is going to be our entry here. It's a lot of wicks here, which is concerning me, the upside here. But then again, if whatever they decide to do, if they want to crush me on this technical, because I'm looking at the wicks, they're welcome to do that. But let's get the hour here. 30-minute here. Yep, so 30-minute Prince of Doji, right? Tug of war battle. I want to see a Bears attempt another push down, and then Bulls just completely wreck up with the dip. Again, SPX not really doing much other than closing the gap in the morning. Yep, looks like it's going up here. It's corking to go up. No, market or limit. Market. Four minutes until oil report. So whenever there's a breakout, I tend to use market orders, especially when there's a big fundamental shift like FOMC or something like that. Always market orders. I care less what price I get it at. As long as I'm capturing the move, I'm fine. I always fiddle around with limits sometime. Like for example, oil is trading at 48.57. Up my limit buy at 48.56. And guess what it does? It goes 48.56. There's no one selling me anything. It just goes back to 48.57. Then goes all the way up to $50. So I'd much rather just buy 48.57. That's the price it's at right now. Again, waiting for this SPX to have a good retrace here so we can go ahead and long this to the rest of the day. I'm so wavy, I'm so wavy, I'm so wavy. Again, all waiting, no volume. I really hope it's an extreme to either extreme stockpile or extreme withdrawal. I don't like this like zero, like 1 million barrels added or 1 million barrels consumed. That really insignificant here. I don't think this doji can get overtake, so I think we test down, then we go back up. See, since the trend is up from morning, they'll take it down during lunch, just shake out some longs, and then rip it back up in the second half of the day. If that says truly, there's a second reversal here. Again, let's remember what happened in Comex. For the last 2 days, Comex has been covering shorts every time at 130. 1 minute. I'll just keep it on here. I'll check the EIA report as soon as it comes out at 10:30 and go. 8 seconds. Increase of 18K per day. Net imports minus 153K barrels per day. Crude oil. Stockpiles today 1226. So our stockpiles today are actually 1 million barrel or 0.1 million barrels higher than they were last year. So let's look at this data here. 89.3 operation. Decreased 3.7. Decreased distillate upper half the range. Total product supplied up. Average. Increased by almost 9 million. Okay, so not really a significant report. I can't. Woo! Look at that price go. Let's wait a little bit and short the crap out of this. DWT, I want to short this movement upwards. 29.84. That's what I'm looking at, right? 29.86. I'm going in 29.87. I'm waiting a little bit, and then I'm gonna buy, I think, 800 shares of DWT. Waiting another few minutes. This is a short to me. Wait, keep waiting, keep waiting. Price movement is up, so we bring it down. Again, mass inflow. Look at this. Look at this cover. So we're waiting at most 15 minutes here. So I'll type in chat when I think it's when I'm gonna probably go 29.6 DWT. Let's try that. Let's try that. Yep. Let's try this. Let's look at JNUG real quick. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Look at JNUG. It's going up here, 36.4. Oh yeah. This means I should probably close it short because gold is going up as well. But I'm not. Looks like SPX is going up. I kind of want to short this as well, but I'm going to take a look at my oil trade. There's no fundamental support of oil. This price, we can take advantage of the efficient market hypothesis, if I'm correct here. I think what happened was all the shorts covered, and then all the longs are about to sell out because they're like, oh, we're not holding, I have a loss from 51. I'm not holding this till 49. Might as well take my gains and leave. That Libya thing that came out yesterday, just bullshit. OPEC bullshit. All that is bullshit. It's all about the supply. And right now, U.S. producers will want to see oil lower because the ones that are real ones, the good ones, will short oil lower. The good oil producers would much rather see oil at 35 versus 50 because they squeeze all the other bad ones. The Permian Basin. To say you have a cheap mine in the Permian or pump in the Permian Basin, you're not gonna let someone else trying to screw you over. Ooh, ooh la la. We're just being contradiction in here for us. They say up, I go down. Whatever. So we didn't wait 5 minutes. I waited less than 10 minutes. So 15 minutes, the price should even out. And after 15 to an hour, the price should choose where it actually wants to go. And look, the 15-minute doji, that's good because at least the bulls are not winning here. 30 seconds for that. Great entry. I love it when it pops. It just gives me a better entry, right? It's not going to 50. If it goes to 50, I'll be damned. I mean, if you look for the day, oil's only up 1%. If this really want to take off, back in the days we used to have 3 or 4% swings on FOMC. This crazy swings on. Oh, no, FOMC, EIA. Too many acronyms. High spin doji on the 15. Let's see what this 15. Or I'm sorry, high spin doji on the 5. Let's see what this 5 does. Yeah, so we just essentially just a waiting game now. It's not even 15 minutes yet. 15 minutes, the price should give us the true direction. At least at the at the most 1 hour, or I'm sorry, at the most 30 minutes here. I essentially shorted the 49 pretty much, just a little bit over the 49. If I were using true contracts, like 49.05 or something like that, 49.04. All right, let's hurry up here. Let's just go down. So I'm at a 1% stop loss pretty much for DW2 since it's 3x leveraged. A 1% stop is like I'm essentially risking like let's see 1.3. I'm risking like 250 bucks to make over 500. That's my risk reward here. 250 loss over 500 win. I would like to see like $1,000 win today and just oil just get wrecked. Also, we have the dollar being bullish today, which is definitely not going to help oil. Hopefully, that analysis, some of these algos figure it out to just sell their longs. Remember, there are a lot of people that bought the dip here. A lot of people that bought the dip back in the 46s. I'm sorry, 47s. So the people that bought the 47s could be unloading here at 49. That's a $2 gain. It's testing the trend breakout now. Testing the trend line breakout here. So technically, I should be shorting here, but if it stays under here in the hourly, then I'm probably going to hold it short overnight. Not overnight, for the whole day until 2 o'clock. If we break below 49, let's see, 40. If we break 48, uh, let's see, 48. If we're able to break and hold under 48, I think it's a long term hold, or not long term hold, like a 2 hour hold to 2 o'clock. But there's a miniature flag forming, which I'm not sure what's going on, but hopefully this is not bear flag here. Maybe this is the last breath of goals. Again, we had 0.9 million added inventory. We had what was it? I think an increase of production. No, even though it was minor, it's still above what it was last year. Domestic production, that is. So the ceiling for OPEC doesn't even really help. Again, you hear a member of the House of Representatives say, you know what, the Senate should do it. They don't never do anything like that. Let's start. All right, so you notice this high spin doji got kind of consumed by this big fat red candle here. That tells me there's going to be at least some more bearish movement here. This is not the end of the bearish movement. This is dip buyers buying it off the breakout. Notice if this was a true breakout here, we would be running way above. We'd be running to the resistance. We would not be running towards the middle of the resistance. I'm gonna draw my lines here again. right? So if we really wanted from this 0.75 to this 0.25, right? I only made a half percentage, a half clone move, reference clone move here. So half a clone reference move is not as significant. Now if it ran to the next clone level at 49.24, that would have some significance. But we're right now trading at the 49 here, right here. Notice my resistance right at 49. My short is right above that resistance.
Good morning. Well, last week it was dead, but it seems the president and some of his advisors even telling the middle of the fire about it. Last night the president told senators it would be easy. Of course, not all of that easy. It's all that easy. It involves bringing a lot of warring factions together. And there's one indication at this point, maybe a little bit more political panic and actual progress. And this comes yet again from Charlie Denton, who's a member of the Tuesday group, one of the more moderate Republicans in the House, who says he has support from the healthcare facilities.
I think if there's going to be any dialogue on any negotiation, you have to build a bill from the center out. I don't think this should be a partisan-only exercise. I've seen stories that there are discussions about certain negotiations between Tuesday groups and freedom office. That's not the case.
And under this news, of course, that healthcare will get done, but certainly doesn't even including the president talking about it, it doesn't seem like the different sides are coming together on this.
Right, well, at the White House, thanks so much. They're bringing our panel right now to discuss this. Joining us, Mike Jim Campbell, Chief Staff of Vice President of the RNC, also Jennifer Connie Campbell, Spokesperson Communications Director at the White House. Guys, thanks so much for being with us. On this show just a little while ago. Let's start with the intelligence investigation, Mike Field. Not often you hear a House member saying the House is not for this. We need to turn this over to the Senate. It shows you the level of disarray that the House is in. So first of all, I just want to give a shout out to performing their duties this morning. But yeah, look, shockingly, there's part of the politics going on in Washington, D.C., even though it's intelligence. I think it's a real shame to watch how to shift because this is part of the Pelosi. And certainly it's away from trying to find the facts of the case and turning it into a partisan attack on Devin Nunes. Look, Devin Nunes went to a court to try to find out the truth. And rather than us talking about what the truth that he found out, we want to have a process story about how he found it out. Devin Nunes.
So it looks like there's a top run here, right? This is a pretty solid resistance. Resistance, support, right? Resistance. Pretty solid resistance here.
But look, I think that we don't know exactly how these conversations are especially right. I don't know what the reasons are for that. What I am saying is 2 weeks ago,
Yeah, but first it has to go lower. I'll buy that during lunch.
a week later, because of probably part of
I think it's going to bounce down here and then go back up. See, this was a very critical point. 36.40 is what I've been talking about all morning. But we'll just let gold rest a little bit.
we've now evolved. We've now evolved as part of the fight. The Democrats, Nancy Pelosi, now getting involved in saying that is all moving away from actually trying to find out the facts and turning it into a big part of the fight. If they really want to find out
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa there, buddy. All right, it's going to hit my 1% stop here. You better not get there, dude. Come on, Bear Algos. Gotta work. This is a 1% stop at my position. I'll stop at 1% here. So boring. Rejection candle on the 15 if this works out. 5 minutes left, and then we'll have a nice rejection if this gets pushed down a little lower. If there's a fat body candle, I'm probably going to close this manually and take the L. But if this 5-minute candle turns out to be rejection, I'm holding it for sure. Meanwhile, let's take a UJ. It's a real big fight here. Honestly, this fight at 49 is really annoying because my position's at 49. It just looks like it's pinned here. A lot of buyers coming out this dip. It looks like 5 minutes is about to be up. 3 minutes. Oh, sorry, the 15 minutes about to be up. Let me see, reverse this bitch. Look at that beautiful rejection candle in 3 minutes. 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Oh, beautiful. Give me that. Give me that, baby. Reject it. Get lower. Meanwhile, while this works its way up, all right. So meanwhile, while this works out, I'm gonna take a look at JNUG. All right, I'm gonna go look at GDXJ. Looks like this other shoulder could be forming here.
Well, it could be pretty important, but listen, I know that we're all it's here about the consequence of breakout, the work of the house. From my perspective, look, the FBI is doing an investigation. They're doing evaluation. It's not a question of justice, not just citizenry. The FBI is doing its work. They don't have the burden of having to do a privilege because it's legitimate.
Meet my phone. I think we're gonna go ahead and hit that 36.4 again. So if you're long GDXJ, you can probably keep on playing this range here. We have and not. I wish this candle was looked and my chart froze. Word, that was weird. My chart glitched. Do you see that glitch? Did you see that glitch? That was weird. That's not normal. There's my feed is wrong. I think this is TBC. That was really weird. That glitch in the system. I think. All right, so if this hits my stop loss at 1%, it's gonna hit it. So I'm gonna go ahead and just trust my candle. If it hits it, I'm out. I'm not writing this for a squeeze. GDXJ 36.37, close to 37.40 is where you want to dump your longs. If we break this level and then we go ahead and break this trend line here, this yellow trend line, we're probably gonna move up to 36.50 levels, 37.50, a whole buck after 36.40. So just look. So if we break this area here, we're going here. We break this and draw it for you guys. So if we break this, go here, right? If we go here, right? So those are the two options here. There's no really winner here. Looks like there's a lot of positioning changes, a lot of shorts, a lot of longs, a lot of contracts being exchanged. Volume has been on the decline while the price is going upwards. So expect a big move soon, especially when there's a triangle that needs to figure itself out. So yeah, you can probably short at 36.40, but honestly, this has been short to bits for the last few days. It's very unusual to see it continue to trade up while gold is trading sideways as the market opens. Remember, we're still low. We're still at pretty much the same dollar amount that when the market opens. But you realize that JNUG or GDXJ gapped down and went lower while gold is trading at the same price. Now it's just being more bullish up. So you gotta make sure whether or not that's the market's not doing anything funky here. So we have that rejection candle on the 15. Looks like this red candle wasn't able to get a new high after that. So we can only say that it will only go lower from here. And I only say that because I'm in this trade. Haha, I'm just kidding. Anyone have questions or anything while we wait this out? I just don't want to be in two trades at once here. Otherwise, I would be long JNUG from like the 50s to the 60 and then bounce it back between 10-cent scalps.
No deal over scheduling a public hearing, which the Democrats want, and to move forward with a private briefing, which is what the new the Republicans are calling for. They want private James Comey, James Clapper, as well as Rogers, the NSA director. Public setting last week, the Republicans are arguing we need to get more.
Looks like SPX possibly double topped out here. Jesus, it's literally oil has been pinned for like 10 cents up, 10 cents down from our position. It's getting kind of tedious at this point. It needs to make a move. Otherwise, the closer we get to 2 o'clock, the more likely the pit boys would do something dramatic, like pump the price or drop it. But I don't want to go to that point. I'd much rather get, at least a drop down, take at least like 250 off this. Jesus, come on. Oil just die. There literally is just a huge pin here. I see the hourly here. 30 minutes maybe. Oh boy.
their own personal safety. Each one of these heroic women has an extraordinary story of courage which must inspire each of us.
Rejection candle about to form on GDX 22 minutes. Watch out for that. Again, that's a critical resistance that can break.
Remind us of the boundless
But we finished in the green today. It should be pretty good because it looks like the bears are pretty much exhausted at this point. You see MACD turning up in the 1 hour.
These honorees on the stage with me have fought for their rights and for the rights of others. Each battle forces the force, gender bias, terrorism, war, corruption, and were willing in each moment to face harsh penalties, including imprisonment and death. As they continue to preserve against unimaginable odds, these women are extraordinary examples of reaching within to find the courage that lies inside us all to change the world. While learning the stories of these 12 honorees, I would like to ask each of us to take this moment and try to imagine what it would be like to experience the trying domestic abuse, gender bias, or government impression that some of these women face. Let us try to envision ourselves in their place, struggling against unfulfilled gender bias and discriminatory laws which serve to protect the
Yeah, I can't long on this candle. I gotta see what happens next here. Again, this is the boring part when we just gotta wait. It's honestly the hardest part of trading. Just waiting for your position to either get the money or get locked, stopped out. You know, you can actually just walk away from the computer right now if you wanted to. If you have your stops, then you're fine. You know, stop and profit taken. Come on, oil, break 49. No one wants you up there.
Understand others let them. It will unite global values. Together with the international community, the United States must send a clear message that we are watching. It is therefore our duty
So I think this candle here was a stop loss push. Because notice how it ended exactly on my trend line. And this trend line extends from this top to this top from the 16th to looks like the 21st. So this is a multi-week trend, a half-month trend. That's the yellow line here. Now this is a bigger trend line that we just broke out of. So I expect fully us to go below this long-term trend. This is a shorter trend. So we stopped here. It poked the stop losses right there perfectly on the 15. So if I was along, I would have been shit. Looks like that was just a poke at stop losses. Notice it stopped perfectly right at that line. 49.17. Now we just gotta see where they want to actually, because a lot of people already have their positions in, right? So look, if you look at the volume, there's already a huge amount of volume that's been covered, right? So now we gotta see the smaller speculators come in and where they want to drive the price. The late guys come in. My thought process is when that report came out, they just covered it all on the report. They saw it was a minor withdrawal decrease, so they covered it, but they didn't go long. They probably just wanted a better short. I don't see this going up.
To make a neighborhood or to say, to boldly speak out against evil, by refusing to back down, no matter the personal cost. To the young people here
This is so boring. Honestly, I can't believe it hasn't made a move out this 20-cent range.
to inspire you in your life, and to remind yourself that
or not even 20-cent range. It was like 15-cent range. I mean, you see, this is why I don't really trade oil anymore. I really miss the days of high volatility when the EIA report came out and it swung like 4 or 6%. I remember that when I did this technique, it always used to work, and I shorted oil all the way down 27 because every time that report came out, it would just be a huge pop upwards because they're buying on the dip, and it would just get completely crushed by the other bears.
These brave women serve as a nation. Now up to you to remain vigilant against injustice.
So finally, here we're seeing a little bit of weakness. Finally,
As we go forward, remember their journeys.
surfboard, surfboard, surfboard.
A better country, a better world.
Die, oil, die. I'm dying. Boredom. Let's go. Let's go, buddy.
Taking place in neighborhoods around the corner and around the globe. Where innocent families
Let's go, buddy.
drive out to live safely. We must continue to fight injustice in all its forms, in whatever scale or shape it takes in our lives.
Let's take this 49 out. I want this 49 gone. Die, 49s. You don't belong up there. Give that to the 37s, 27s. A little bit of effort coming from GDX Shay here. So, still got 15 minutes left for this resolve itself. Again, almost lunchtime. Dollar, weakness in dollar, weakness in UJ. Double top? I don't know. 8 days of decline, 1 day of pop. Is that it? Is that a dead count bounce? You gotta think to yourself, was that the dead count? Was yesterday the dead cat bounce in equities? Oh my god.
As leaders of our shared global community, we must continue to work towards gender empowerment and respect for people from all backgrounds and ethnicities. Remembering always that we are all ultimately members of one race, the human race. Each of one of us is uniquely. We must continually reaffirm our American values as we join with the international community to make our world safer to acts of collaboration.
So I'm just reading some chat rooms right now.
Thank you, Annalise, for your courage.
Everyone is bullish.
God bless you.
Everyone is bullish right now. Everyone is going long in this. I'm reading some oil streams right now. So I consider them noobs. I'm the pro. Not really, but I'm taking their money. So let's see. Dump, dump, dump. Not shorting this, but not long either. It wants to break above the line so bad. No, long run is bullish. Buying on all dips. I need a cigarette. Just walk back and come tomorrow along. Unless it rips some hard shorts. So I'm looking for every 3 bullish comment, there's 1 bearish comment. So you know where the price is going now. Let's crush them. Crush them, crush them, crush them, trickle it down. When it comes down, it's going to come down hard too. That's the thing. When it runs down this big gap upwards, when the report hit, it's going to run it downwards.
Well, first of all, I think that was a pretty significant speech for the First Lady. We really haven't heard her talk for that long with the land agenda. I think the things she talked about, like empowerment and gender equality, this event in particular dovetails nicely.
Anyone have questions? I feel like I'm just like talking to myself. Or I want to do some conversation or anything like that.
To really sort of take an impact on women's issues and children. So therefore, this
Rejection candle. I'll buy off the next dip after this candle, the next red candle, if there is one. Oh my god, we bounced up 49 again. Come on.
I think there's a big question mark about what he's going to take on. He's obviously hired a communications director. I think he makes a really good guess for it. But at this point, during Obama's tenure, he had staff around her. He was very involved. He was great for coverage of magazines. And given the reports in Washington, and these headlines have been moved here, you don't see much of her. And I agree with you, Bennett. I mean, this is a really effective speech. And I think she hit on the humanitarian and the softer side. That wasn't often talked about. Kate, it's also an honor to be here with you. Thank you so much. Coming up for us, Bill O'Reilly, making fun of the congressman's hair. White House press secretary rushing down the White House supporter. Those moments inspiring Hillary Clinton. Speak out, it appears, in her most political speech since the election. Live will discuss. What President Trump's remarks about Iraq, that American soldiers are fighting harder than they ever have, raising eyebrows. It's also what he did not say that will be a big threat.
I'm looking at gold. It's not really going anywhere. Nothing's really moving here. Literally nothing is moving. Oh my god, this is killing me, dude. All right, I'm gonna do something else. Like, this is honestly just a waste of my time at this point. I'm gonna pay more attention to gold because I love gold. And if this trader wants to work itself out, it can't go ahead and work itself out while we're watching something else. Because that is honestly this dribble between 1 cent up and down. It's just nonsense to me. This should have already made a move break upwards. If this was really bullish, it would have already gone up. Let's just say that. If this was bullish, it would have gone up already. It already would have pent up enough shorts to go up, but it's not going up. It's like hitting resistance perfectly, but it's not going down either. So I have no clue. Maybe it's this triangle is forming now though. But we have this triangle forming, and triangles always resolve to a side up and down. So this looks like a bull flag to me off the naked eye, but I know better what my resistance is. We're only looking at the 15-minute too. It's not like we're looking at the 1 hour or the 1 hour or the 4 hour. That would show a much different picture than looking at the 15. Because again, this looks like it's big moves, but it's only moving 10 cents up and down. So let's go back to gold. Gold is going down. So on the next, so this candle is good for a short. So notice how here you can short it, right? Short. Although I don't think this short will last because gold doesn't look bullish. So if we can get in at 640 and bounce this back up at the end of the day, exact same thing we're looking for. I'm looking for the bounce down and then rip back up. Exactly what happened for the last 2 days. So afternoon, we'll concentrate more on GDX. But right now, I'm just trying to resolve this oil trade. And I bet you the moment I cancel my short, it's going to go lower. Right now, we're pretty much at break even. We've been staying here at break even for flat pretty much for the last hour, last 30 minutes or so. So again, a lot of patience is needed on this oil trade. A lot of patience. Oil only up a buck. Yep. So, Brian, did you Yeah, that's why I said if you're going long here, just take profit here. We can cash it back at a lower price. There's really no biggie here. The sell what's the high day here today? So it looks like the high day is 670, almost 670. So 670 was a sell. Drop back that 640. Go ahead and rebuy that. That's what if I was trading like the whole day, I probably would have taken like a 10-cent scalp upwards, sold it, and then just waited for it to fall back down. But I have this oil trade that's going on nowhere, which is wasting my time right now. Because even my profit loss ratio, I'm not really, this is the one trade I need for the day. But if this trade goes nowhere, I'm pretty much wasting my time today. My time is precious, so I'd much rather be concentrating on something else. So I might go ahead and go into another trade soon, because this one looks like it's moving nowhere. It might have to go up to all the way to 2 o'clock, where they finally go like, oh, let's sell the longs, something like that. Because what happened was they longed throughout the day, so at the close, what do you expect? Close about position, close the longs, not the shorts. Just be careful, Brian, of this rejection candle. It's a rejection candle against an important support. I'm sorry, rejection candle against an important resistance. But then again, this is just an intraday 1 hour bar. But you'll notice how well these shooting stars do. Pretty much almost all the shooting stars at the top of the trend usually resolves it. But this is not real. But this is just a 4 hour trend here. 1 day trend, 1 hour that. So I don't know. Usually when I see this candle, especially when the first opening 30 minutes come, that's when I sell. Whenever this candle pops up on the 15th, it's usually a sell for miners. So I'm going to switch this to the 5-minute chart so it looks cooler, right? So it looks like it's actually doing a lot of work. Again, a lot of wicks both up and down. High spin, violated. Shooting star, shooting star, shooting star. High spin, right? Do you see any hammers? So these two cancel out. Shooting high spark. This is essentially a doji on a longer time frame. So it looks like it possibly could be breaking out here. Let's see if it's contained. If it breaks out here, it's probably going to start running. Because then all the shorts like me will have to cover. So if all the shorts have to cover, it'll push the price up naturally. But that's only if this high here gets hit. That high looks like it's 49.16. My stop loss is around 49. So. Shit. Oh, you fucker. Oh, it didn't hit my stop. It was 4 cents away from my stop here on DWT. Alright, that was so close to my stop. Oh, those fuckers, they knew exactly. Fuck you. You're 4 cents away in DWT. I'm not trading crude.
And I know that we're all going to do it. But no doubt that that's going to happen.
Fuckers. Don't you dare do that again. The fuck out of here. That was literally 4 cents. No, I'm not going long. That was 4 cents away. See, if I was a newbie, I would go long on this price 100%. But I'm not a price chaser. I'm a dip buyer. And the dip buying here is technically a buying on a cheaper short.
Are they not giving up yet? Are they trying to see finally? Yeah, that is true. But the difference is that
They're just forming a longer wick to the upside here.
still there.
Oh, I see that gold went up 50 cents as we talked. JNUG's at 657 right now. See, the way I placed my stop was looking at historical data, so that's how they know how to get the stops. But I'm trading a here a 3x product. I'm not trading crude, so luckily I have my stop loss here on screen for crude, but that's completely different from my stop loss in DWT. So they can try to hit my stop here as hard as they can. It won't hit. Oh fuck you! Don't no down. Down. Down, boy. Motherfucker, don't go up. Don't go up. The funny thing is, the fact that we're going crazy over a 10-cent pop in crude oil is just like so funny because it's like nothing compared to like a dollar move up and down within an hour. 10-cent move within the last hour and a half or 1 hour is just absolutely nothing. But we did get our dollar move from 48.50. It's like the lowest 44.30 around ish. So we did at least get a dollar pop if you were long prior to the report. But of course, no position prior to the report. That's just gambling. So it looks like this triangle resolved to the upside. But again, we're on the 5-minute scale. If you look at the 15-minute, there doesn't really appear to be a triangle here. It's not really well. I mean, we would need to have lower lows, probably lower highs to flag out, or a pennant would have lower highs, but it just looks like it's a higher high and lower lows. So it looks like it's just a slow grind up on a 15-minute. And that's not essentially very bullish. It's more of just consolidation at one price. I'm going to move my stop back a little bit. I moved my stop out back a little bit. I don't think it would hit my original stop before 921, but we'll see. Right. I want a 1.5% stop on DWT here. Luna. I moved my stop from 49.21, pretty much just up 7 cents, 49.28. So instead of a 1% stop loss, I'm taking a 1.5% stop loss here. Because honestly, this is not really a big position. It's not really doing anything. It's just if they want, I think they're just trying to poke all the stop losses out there so they can get a better short, and they can also trap people and go long. Because if I'm impatient here, I'm going long. That's the impatient move. You know, when have you guys ever chased a price and you made big bucks off it? It never has happened. If you're scared of your position, that's probably the best position. If you're confident in long here because the price is going up, because the most recent historical price is going up, I think you're doing something wrong. So maybe I'm wrong here, but just from my viewpoint, I think I should. This should be going down. Jesus, it's just taking such as is slow, taking its time. Notice these reversals. Volume is not even that great, but this is 4 hours, so I can't say that. Notice these reversals, right? Reversal, 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 reversal. I'm taking half profit when it hits 48.90. All profit when it hits 48.52 if that ever happens. But somewhere in here, I'm taking profit. If the price does drop, looking at that, I'll take one half.
Right in that area, but because we struck in that area, I think there's a fair chance that we did it. My initial assessment is that we probably rolled these categories. Now, here's what I don't know. What I don't know is were they gathered there?
Anyone else here, Gartman, come on TV? I think the other day I apologized for telling people to go long. When he was long at 50, was it 53? Fuck you. There it is.
Well, I think what
I'm out.
I think what you're hearing is that when you're using firepower like this, you aren't engaged with there's human shields and like make war.
I'm out. That hit my stop. Motherfucker. That's it. That's out. Fuck you, oil. Fuck you. Fuck oil. I hate you, oil. You suck. Let's go back to gold miners. I'm waiting for the lunch retrace. Yeah, I was short on oil. Fuck them. Look at that shit. Jesus Christ. Fucking hunting stop losses like it's his job. Fuck you, oil. That's it, yeah. Alright, we're closing oil today because I don't want to look at it again. It's probably to go down at the end of the day. So we have a shooting star here on the hour, and we just have garbage here on the 15 for gold. This is weird. It just looks so weird to me. These hammers at the top. Okay, so this hammer deletes that shooting star. I'm going long this. I'm taking a quick scalp of probably 5 cents to cover the loss real quick. I'm going long here in J-Nug. Looks like there's a triangle here that needs to resolve, so. So we're wary of the 1 hour. We can actually, I kind of need to ping this for a few cents. I feel like I can scalp this from 654 to 656 real quick. So I'm go ahead and enter here at 654. It just seems very well supported to the low side. 654 is what I'm looking at right now. $653. I'm looking for just a bit more. Again, there's an hourly rejection here, so we're trading against this rejection. But as I break the rejection down, it's essentially just a shooting star followed by hammers, right? So this is really not a rejection. It's just like it's just trading sideways. It should be. If I looked at any other time frame, it would be a doji somewhere, right? Like. So I'm gonna wait patiently instead of jumping in, because again, this is not at any of my supports or resistances. Actually, let me divvy this up real quick. Looks like it's at minor support. This is minor support. The farther I develop my quadrants, my levels, the more microscopic it becomes, the least efficient. So my main levels are out here. These are my main levels here, right? These are my main levels, my segregated levels, and then my zoomed in levels here. So we have this kind of rejection on this, but that is expected because there's a sell off here, right? So we got to reload the dip and try that again, essentially. But if we look at the 4 hour here, very bullish candle. I'm going to use a bigger positioning than I did on oil because I'm more experienced in gold miners and I like the volatility more here. But see, gold is going down a little bit. I think the closer we get to 1 o'clock, the close of COMEX, the more bullish the price will be here. But right now, I'm looking at the 1 hour here. I'm going to check out the 4 hour here. Another high spin dojis. Another high spin doji. This one a little fatter, but I'm going to go ahead and short this actually. Quick short.
Tell you what the chairman himself said, even on your own network, this was not a hearing, that it was a delay. And as you can imagine, if you've done many interviews, if you talk to one person,
I'm going to do a quick short here.
Later time to give you information, you're going to wait before you do anything else.
Quick short here.
I agree that we need to get back to
614.68.
come back to the table and say, I'm ready to do work, doing political stuff. You say, let's interview Comey, let's interview Roger, get to the class. Let's get these other people in front of us who are more informed on the questions that he put to those people and couldn't answer in the public.
I wanted to get that question answered first. Here's what Republicans, as well, Charlie Beck, he said today. He basically doesn't think you guys can handle
What I think should happen right now is that the Senate is going to lead this discussion of this investigation on the Russian evidence into the election. I think that's where it is. It's unfortunate we are where we are now. It seems like there's not going to be a House report on intelligence on the Russian evidence, and so I think we have to turn our eyes to the Senate.
So I'm looking gold to retest just maybe half a buck lower here while we take profits on the short. This is a very quick short. Remember that. This is not like something I'm going to hold on to a lot. I'm just trying to short this back to 64 or something like that. 6.4 J when it hits 35.8. So that should be 6.4 J nug. I'm not sure what that JDST is right there.
You have every member of the Republican side who said, let's get to work. We have seen in classified sessions you have the chairman of our committee agreeing with the director of national intelligence. There's been no evidence presented of any collusion between the Trump White House and Trump campaign or the Russians, the Russian meddling in our campaign. We know how important this issue is to get to on the Russian. I think we can stop it, ensure the quality of our elections in the future. Let's get back to work.
So we're shorting gold miners here. Again, this is not what I want to do, but this is what I have to do based on those candles.
I want to make sure for our viewers that there are two tracks. You're talking about the Russian investigation, and you have new information that the chairman has that you all have not reached out.
Again, this 36.1 level is very well supported.
It's because supposedly this information involves surveillance of those who are on the Trump transition. And Chairman Nunes.
Actually, I kind of want to look at
Do you see a conflict of interest there?
Yeah, it's not about the team and other who's and certain leadership was very active.
He was on the executive committee of the transition team. Everyone during the transition called that.
I'm certain Adam was very, very active on the other side. But the issue here is that true. And what happened is the chairman came into information that shows that there were possible intercepts that were probably used. Now, if you recall back to the open hearing,
I think I can short this for the next 30 minutes, and then I'll take profit. If I'm in the profit, I'll take it. I don't want to be short into 12, later in 12, or early into 1. I want to this is a quick short. I'm taking a few percentage points, and that's it. Again, miners is more volatile than oil. That's why I got to pay more attention to this one. I'm shorting this from 36.10.
Because at the 60 you do not. But during the
we go. Yeah, fuck oil. I hate oil, dude. I hate oil just today. If they okay, Robert, at 2:30, we're gonna take a look at oil again. If they drop that fucker down to back where it started, I'm gonna be so pissed, so pissed. Because then they would have played me perfectly. They would have played my position perfectly. They took my short off me. Go ahead, take it. So I'm shorting miners here. You see, it's working nicely.
Was a communication on a decision making that's going to happen to the FBI. It's what about investigation forward. It wasn't a discussion about what happened with that news that individual who disclosed the existence of something as a fact, which is then given to the NSA. The NSA isn't making a judgment as to whether or not an investigation should go forward or whether or not it should be prosecuted. They're only looking for the fact. Now, this is well aware of that. This comes from the NSA. No influence from anyone. Really going to be a hero of the fact. Now, I think the reason why the Democrats are so worried is because they're probably
Okay, so the closer we get to this 38.83, 35.83 in gold miners, that's where I want to exit here.
communication from the transition. That's pretty serious. Yeah,
Next knife. Okay, so it's shaping up the next knife down. We're taking profits here on my short. I gotta eat lunch, so I'll probably take a short intermission. Gotta play with my puppy, and then gotta play with my puppers. And then I'll probably resume when comics about close, or I see that 6.4 print on JNUG. Okay, so again, next knife down, taking profits. So next time you see gold miners just drop suddenly, that's when we take profit on the short. So I'm not risking much on this one. I'm guesstimating my position. I don't remember what the correlation with GXJ in my position is, but I think I short around here. We're gonna put a very tight stop, and then this would be our maximum profit. But I'm okay taking profit like here too. Next knife down, I'm long. Yeah, gold looks healthy. Miners does not. This is just a technical short. If I can squeeze $300 from this, I'll be over even. I should have taken profit earlier today, but
Cable is a roll it out, take it back. So somehow, I think it triggers the need to some folks to say that she can't take it, you back and forth, leave it, or the angle, the way that she that's what we do. We go back and forth. I don't treat one person's different than the next. But to suggest that somehow because we're dinner or treat it differently, I think it might be it really don't work. I think the way that this White House the condescending nature that we saw yesterday, that's choices. If we all have to be conversations, that's the nature of this job. But it doesn't
1487 taking profit. Taking profit. All right, let's see if this will bite. I gotta be a little. 14.9. 14.9. There we go. Knife down. Out. 14.89. Out. All right, so I want to take that quick profit there because I was down for the day. I just want to feel better about my trades, and that I think oil's bullish. So just to squeeze that little bit out of it was good enough for me. So we're able to capitalize on that really quick knife down, and able just to get the price down. Now I think this can actually go lower. I think this can go lower, but I'm not gonna go ahead and go long here on JNUG just yet. Again, perfect. Do you see my profit loss? We had a 2 point ratio stop here at 1460, entry 1468, and we got out here 14.9, right? So we actually hit that 2.5 target. That was a perfect trade, actually. That was I like that trade. See, that trade only lasted 30, no, not even 30 minutes, 15 minutes maybe the most. But we were looking at oil for like an hour and a half and just not doing anything, just wasting my time. Because I was hoping, oil, the returns I get with the same amount of dollar positions, it's going to be less than what I get from gold miners, of course. So right now, in the next hour or so, we're looking for that long. So we're scouting out for that long position now.
Thank you, Dave. Welcome to Inside Politics. Okay, thank you, Dave. Do I have briefing standards to begin momentarily? Thank you very much. The president also this hour in a meeting on the candidates. We really get this could be a listening session on the opioid crisis. What we're doing right now. Just a few moments. One of my key questions is how what he is today. After the Republican Obama last week. And I know that we're all going to do it. I have no doubt that that's we'll get to that. But plus that same perception for senators where and yes, it's been a while.
So the last trade I did, it was just too much of a technical short that I had to do. And luckily, it went in my favor, and we were able to squeeze a few percentage points out of that. If I did not see that shooting star, I would no way I've done that. I probably should have went long there afterwards, but I don't really care for that. I don't really care to miss out on a trade that I don't want to rush into. Remember, again, last 2 days I rushed trades, and look what happened. I'm down. You know what? I'm actually down only $500 for the week now, I think. Yeah. So, I think like 550 or something like that, excluding fees. Luckily, I complained to Schwab, my Schwabi dudes, and they're like, "Yo, bro, been paying this like $8.99 fee for the last like year and a half. What's up with that? And now you're $4.99. Give me some free trades, dude." All right, so palms are a little less sweaty. All right, let me delete this. Thank you, Brian. Now, Brian, I'm with you. Now I want to go long. So let me break this down so it looks a little more exciting on the 15-minute scales. So gold is literally fucking stuck, dude. Like, look at this. Look at this garbage. This is algorithm at its best. It's not going up. It's not going down. Like that garbage. Garbage. I'll go garbage. It's not. It's the exact same thing we saw in oil. You know what? Let's look at oil again so I can get pissed off. Oh, look at oil. It's just literally it's look. So we entered short at 405. It's at 429. Pop of 25 cents. Now, pop 25 cents is pretty impressive. But look, within 5 minutes, it popped 60 cents. So like it's just slowly grinding up. And I feel like this is I think this is more of a bearish formation here, to be honest. Bearish. Ascending wedge. You guys want me to try another short? I kind of want to try another short on oil again. Let's try another short on oil. What do you guys think? I kind of want to short this ascending wedge. That it's not a bear. It's not a bullish move.
No,
Oh, we got a rejection star.
he was basically like that. Tax reform. Yeah.
All right. Now look at that. We exited literally at the bottom and that little drop there on that 15-minute trade. I want to short this here, so I kind of want to buy my shares of DWT here.
It is not if you look at the CBS poll, the Republicans
Let's try this one again. You know what? I don't like you with your positivity there, Mugger. I don't like that positivity you have. Let's be a little bearish. Let's get our bear suits on. 29.21 DWT. Of November. $29.23. Fuck you. It's dropping on me. I'm going here. 29.23. 29.23. That to me does not look bullish at all. Let me draw some more precise lines here. Word, that's weird. It's a weird looking formation. Word, that's very weird. Doesn't really look like anything to me. Maybe there is no wedge. It just looks like it's a weird, like, straight up channel, but such a small time frame that it looks so weird. Oh, this one looks better.
Good morning, everyone.
It's literally stuck again, Robert. You're correct. It's not moving anywhere. Here we go. Maybe this is the pop I'm looking for. The only problem with using these 3x leverages is like sometimes with the depends on what price the product is, but like sometimes you'll see oil go up or go down, but you'll see this 3x's to stay at the same price. It's because of the bids and asks, most likely. But this, I think DWT should be a ETN and not ETF. So there's no influence on the purchase of DWT. So when you buy UWT or DWT, it doesn't actually affect the price of oil. Now, USO, on the other hand, USO, every time you buy USO, you're technically purchasing physical oil because USO has to buy oil in order to back its fund up with oil. From my understanding, that's the difference between an ETF and an ETN is that the ETN is pretty much like a fiat money. There's nothing backing it other than the obligation by the issuer, right? But ETF is actually holding. So if you're buying GLD gold shares, you're technically buying actual gold, but not. It's like paper gold almost because they actually have to buy gold in order to fill up the reserves when you buy a share of that fund. But it's much cooler to actually have gold on you, you know?
American community, experts, stopping this epidemic is not.
I think, dude, everything looks stuck to me. Like this, dude, like the SPX hasn't moved in like the last 2 hours. Like, look, we open up, right? Fill gap upwards, and then we're literally just trading in this tight range between 23.53 and 23.60. It's just literally, it's really making like, see, watch this. It'll have a huge up move and then just trade sideways. It'll have a huge up move and it'll trade sideways, right? It's obviously consolidating here, but to me, this doesn't even look bullish to me, right? It'll make a huge down move, trade sideways, right? Now let's go look back to historical data. All right, hold on a second. All right, 29.22 DWT, 29.19, 29.19. That's what I see right now on my screen. Let's do this again. Let's do this. All right, so I was able to execute at 29.17 actually.
This afternoon, the president
Let's do this one. No more taking my money, oil. Fuck you. Give me your money.
will all speak Vice President the President is proud that his administration
Perfect. So what I did here on my stop loss, all right, I placed my stop above this wick. So my stop, this is 49.45 at the previous top. So I placed my stop just a few ticks above it, just a few ticks above it, right? You see how it's just slightly above here, just in case, if this is a lower low, then it won't hit my stop. If it's a higher high, then it's going to hit my stop and I'll be stopped out, which is probably for the best, right? So we're shorting this back down here. So we're going to try this one more time. If this doesn't work, I just want my money back from earlier. So let's try this one more time and see where it goes. Meanwhile, in the corner of my eye, I'm still looking for that magical number 640 JNUG.
However, where Trump administration ensure that American later this evening, the President will participate in Israel. The President is glad that the officially awarded the peace and release his Freeman's strong relationship with Israel and furthering that mission. Finally, I want to speak about Gorsuch. Yesterday, the Senate majority Friday, the Senate voted to confirm the abortion Supreme Court. We welcome this news. Unfortunately, Democrats justifying their opposition to that standard doesn't exist.
So that's approximately my stop here, 28.82. So I'll probably just make that like 28.85 or something like that. 28.85. 84. Let's go with 84. 28.84. I'm risking one to make So again, same ratio as previously, 250 to make 500.
Likewise, Judge Ruth Bader Ginsburg considered a level ACLU general counsel. Many on the other side may disagree.
So I'm waiting for the pit boys here, Robert, at 230. Hopefully they won't pop up the price. They'll just drop the price, and I can get a little quick entry out. So that's pretty much my entry here, right? If you're trading crude futures, this is technically my position. And if you're trading DW2, this is technically my position right here, right? Was that what? Oh, I'm sorry. This should be
Fairly evaluate with that
round 2. Yeah, around there somewhere. We're just
today. Fantastic.
So I'm gonna let that marinate because again, watching oil is pretty tedious. So we'll go ahead. I'm going to keep my eye out on this one and just look at gold for now. It looks like there's a bull flag forming, right? You see the flag forming. If we ignore that big wick that appeared earlier, we'll see this flag forming here. Right? This is a good sign. So the closer we move to 1, I'm going to enter here into a long position. I'm going to go long, go or short oil. Essentially, oil going down should support gold going up, and gold going down should support oil going up. If you look at the correlation between oil and gold from 2008 to present, 6.4 is my trigger because that's 35. That's this 35.82 right here. But I'm saying if it does get there, that's like I'm not hesitating. I'm buying right there, right? I'm not hesitating. We're playing this out in previous 6.4. We go ahead and we buy our JNUG. However, I can buy here at 6. What is it right now? I can buy right here in the 6.5s, right? I can buy here in the 6.5s. I can be okay here, but I'd rather wait for a lower price. Again, Brian, if you were in my chat room maybe a few days ago or for the last 2 days, you'll see that I pulled the trigger too fast. So I'm trying to rewire my brain in order not pulling the trigger too fast. I'd much rather wait for a position that I never have than I'd rather wait for a good position than enter a position where it turns out to be I rush too much into it. Because that 10 cents is a lot. 10 cents to me on a big position is almost $400. So $400 is a day's worth of work. So if I can somehow be able to get that at a cheap price, I'm more than willing to wait it out. Because again, we have other trades going on. We're trading oil right now. So unlike the last 2 days, I'm not very dedicated towards gold miners today because I have been burned yesterday from it. So that's why I'm being very, very patient with my trades. And you notice my short that I just took, that was very fast. 15 minutes, I'm tossing this. I have no loyalty to that short. It could go even farther. That's what I'm saying. I thought I could go to 6.4, which makes it 35.8, which makes GST pretty much go positive for the day. But I don't want to risk that. I just rather take my profits, cover myself because I was in the negative already today because of the oil trade. But right now I'm looking at oil, and it's literally being a bum. It's literally not doing anything. It's like, so that's the one thing I hate about sometimes when it's trading. Like there'll be a huge fast movement up or down, and then it'll just do nothing.
Some of these things to the extent that they are definitely appropriate documents, looking at them, and that's part of the process to do it. No, because I think you laid out part of this is that we're in the phase of both of those. To explore on cost. So we don't have those formalized yet. Obviously, it's not a question of trust. Remember, I want to be clear about what I said before. I think when it comes to budget, which is what CBO charges you, well, literally a question. They believe 26 million people will be on the forward. I think that's not a question. Those are those facts. And I just want to be clear that it's not a question of we trust whether that's really what they do.
Exactly. That's the whole point, Brian. That's the whole point. They'll levitate the price there, and then they'll drop it on you just like they did yesterday.
I but again, I would argue that today seems to be the fascination process. How did we get here? What door did we enter? As opposed to what's the substance of what we're finding. When I get not who it's so many times I get calls with unnamed things whatever. We have this argument of substance. In this case, the fascination with what door did including with as opposed to what I think it should be, ironically, the other the shoes on the other foot. What's the substance? Just yesterday, just to be clear, we started this day with the Washington Post being a story, saying the White House blocked Saudi. Right? By the end of the day, it's officially blocked Saudi. They were wrong, and they jumped to a conclusion, whatever unnamed source. And I think that what we're trying to do is argue that there should be a process. The chairman of the House of Delegates and others are going through a review. We support that review. And so, as much as I understand that everyone wants to jump through,
Oh my God.
how did everyone get it? What did they do? Undergoing investigation.
This is the most boring shit I've ever sat through.
No, I will look into it. The obligation.
All right, Brian, I'm going long before 1 o'clock, regardless of price action. So I can probably chance long in the next 20 minutes or so, 20, 30 minutes or so.
Right. And I think I also think, but I think that we start looking at the accusations the next day. If we, you look into this, you look into that. Why did you ask this person not? I mean, a couple weeks ago, there were stories about whether or not we called people. So we're damned if we're doing it. We don't. Because on the one hand, we want certain answers. On the other hand, we have one investigation. At the same time, we try to make sure that we allow that you to go on. That both so we can't cherry pick every time we decide that a piece of information is relevant to what we want. I think if we know that they are undertaking a review, hold on. But that's fair enough. Then, right. But what I'm saying is, answer to that question, that's an answer. I don't have any authority.
The volume for the day is already done. Like, there's no more volume left until 2 o'clock.
Well, I think the president from the early days.
And yo, guys, if you like my videos, I'm very sporadic in coming online. So I think I'll be online this whole week though. But if you like my stuff, just go ahead and hit subscribe. It'll probably give you a notification on your phone whenever we're live streaming. So if you're at work, you can always tap in and listen if you care for me. But thank you for you guys joining my room. Makes the day go by way more faster. So they're talking about the healthcare bill again. Oh my god! Like, do the Democrats not realize that it's going to be a repeal or it's going to be a fucking revision of what we have already? And we're already trying to revise what we have already. So I don't understand what's going on. They just either repeal it or just do something with it. And I understand why the Freedom Caucus, whatever the hell they call themselves, they want a full repeal and they don't want anything else less than it.
And so it's a conversation. Not I think the president.
Oh wait, hold on. I can't. See, Brian, with that 6.53 position you had this morning, I would have dumped that at 6.63, and then that was 6.8. I think was the top is 36.40. So I've taken that 40 to 40 $400 scalp, and then I would have let the price drop down what it did previously. So if you were listening to this morning, I said, it's probably gonna rip up here and then just crash. Well, not crash, but get lower. But you see gold going down now, and they're gonna push gold down before they cover any of their positions. What they have been doing, if you've been looking at short interest and whatever thing you use to look at to see the shorting of gold, I honestly think they've been just covering their butts off, because what happens is if retail is pretty much all short on gold, a lot of people think that gold's going to crash. Not necessarily gold miners, but gold itself. At least the foreign traders do think so. So every time the foreign trader or any other trader, any trader in the world does GC contracts, they will go ahead and short it while the market essentially is selling them to cover. They're just buying their short shares. That's why we haven't had a big retrace. I mean, like, we've been chilling in the 50s. The range is 47 to 61. So don't be surprised if we can break out this triangle. Again, this triangle has been pent up. Look at all the volume that's been so we have this huge spike in volume from FOMC, and then we have this declining volume. But this volume is not really pushing the price anywhere. It's just making it stagnant between like $14 or so. I don't think my DWT chart's working, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think my chart's working here. So, but I have my stop loss in here, so we'd go ahead and switch back to J now. Sometimes the feeds on this site just complete, it's kind of poopy. Again, we're looking for that 640. We're getting closer and closer to it. But look, I think we hit support here because I want to buy in long here. I want to buy in long here, I think, because look, we're still 30 minutes from the start of the COMEX close. We're technically 1 hour away. Gold has hit the bottom at 1251, as according to my support here. So I kind of go along here. I think if it dips to 645 again, I'm going to go ahead along 3,500 shares. If it hits 6.45 again. Because it looks like there's a lot of support here at the 6.46 place. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm just going to wait this out. And also, I took a quick look at UJ too. UJ looks like it's being bullish here. So that might be the top here for UJ. Take a look at oil. Oil really not moving again. Again, it's 4 cents up from what I shorted at. Dollar looks like it's being bullish. UJ not so much. And the same sideways shit is going on in SPX. Not really anything spectacular. At least it's positive for the day, right? Too Brown. I told you earlier we should have saw that earlier. But again, I apologize. I was trading oil at the time, so I didn't really have. But we're going back up again. Um, six. No, I'm seeing gold hit the support here. That's why, because I thought the price would decline without gold hitting the support first. But I kind of want to get a maybe 46.45 here. It looks like it escaped me. It looks like it went from 646 to 648, and then 649 now. So maybe I missed my entry point, but I'm gonna go ahead and long this. I can still afford to wait another 30 minutes or so. Hey, the price might run without. I might be wrong here. It might go up, but I'm not shorting this. I'm not long in this right now. I'm not sure. I'm just observing. There's the pop right there. 6.5. 6. Oh no, never mind. Shit. So I hesitated to get a see. That's the thing with limit orders, right? So we were just talking about this earlier about limit versus market. So if I were to limit that order at 645, I would have missed it. However, I market that at 646, I would have gotten it at 646, not 647. And like it only takes like that fast to miss your position. It's not a boom, yeah. It's more like a boo 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 boo. Some stormtrooper lasers. Boo 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 boo. Pew pew pew. Pew pew. Goddamn, busting my balls here on oil, you asshole. It's just a slow climb up. It's so slow. Okay, here we go. Next knife down. Um, Next knife down, we go long. That's it. I'm confident in that 2050 resistance. Hey, so if you guys look at my gold chart, it looks like my resistance supports are different. I redrew my lines, used a different strategy because I think my old lines were a bit outdated. So these lines should be much more updated in terms of price because I set my reference range to the lows of 2017, 2016, and I was able to reference that range there, duplicate my supports and resistances. In my opinion, there's no support here. It's just like being held up. You'll see right here, these are the true supports and resistances, right? So let's just try that. So that's what I'm looking for. What I just drew on the screen. That's what the trade I'm looking for.
President Trump is to sign legislation that would allow internet service providers to monitor internet activity and sell that information without using permission. Will he be signing that legislation? Why does he think it's good for America? I wonder if this benefits apart from ISPs and
I think the House and Senate
You know what's the greatest invention ever made? Spotify. Spotify is the greatest thing that's ever been created. If Spotify went public, I would buy every single fucking share of that company. It's just so genius. Like I'm listening through my phone right now, but I'm controlling all the music through my computer. I love that. And I can like play that elsewhere if I'm playing on my TV. I control it through my phone. You know, it's just everything's so synchronized. It's beautiful.
I think there are several entities looking into this, and I will say that DoD's response to we understand the intelligence on this president belief. I'm not really sure what specifically you're. I think this the commander, commanders. So, April 29th, the CR.
Damn, look at this candle, dude. It's like too strong.
17 budget support and I know that you saw the budget that put out the F-17 from the beginning of that long again, I think that was our request like
What is the renewed sense of confidence?
well, I think there's a little sound but I think a little bit of fun with some previous comments that were made with respect to how easy it would be to get healthcare. So, but there is a renewed sense because I think you know with the comments and the calls the president got, as well as the vice president and the team that come in and said we believe that there is a path forward. We have some ideas. I know see some of the reports that we put out regarding some of the individual members of the Senate and the House that have been up here meeting with us. I think there's a lot of people who have some ideas about how to move forward. And we're entertaining those. But I think the interesting thing is that despite the setback that we got Friday, I think there's
So Brian, we're looking at 1 o'clock for the price to explode for gold. Not necessarily gold miners, possibly for gold miners, but we're looking for whatever they do at 1 to 1:30 in terms of the volume of gold and where they want to take it. Again, yesterday after at 1 we had a huge pushing against support.
their voters through their constituents that they were going to get something done.
Oh, there it is. In retrospect, I probably should have taken that long at 6:46. Now I'm just hitting myself. Yeah, in hindsight, that 6:46 wouldn't have been a beautiful position right about now. But we still got 12 minutes left, 22 minutes left until 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't. Again, I'm not going to get into how but I don't. As I mentioned at the outset, I believe that.
See, so if I was a buy shorter, I would have short that every single time.
I think that the question that I still think is what is
Why is the sound? All right, let me go ahead and turn down the TV.
to further the review? I'm really not sure.
Yo, is it better now? I can turn up the gain. I think I've just been mumbling to myself, to be honest. What do you mean? Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I always have the channel turned to CNN or CNBC or Bloomberg or whatever that because I just like watching TV kind of. But sorry about that. I usually have it a little quieter. There it is. That's the break. Dare me to chase? Dare me to chase, or should I short this? Hmm. Should I short this? I want to short this. I'm gonna short this. All right, so we have that DWT trade marinating, and I kind of want to short this. I'm gonna give this one more minute or so to see where it wants to go because I don't think I can break resistance here. So I'm tempted to short at 1471 JDST, which is now 1472 JDST. Um, oh, motherfuckers! All right, that's already gone. The trade's gone. I didn't get it fast enough. Damn, that would have been a perfect short. I wish my fingers were fast enough there. I got slow fingers. Look at this fucking bullshit oil, dude. Fucking hate you, oil. I hate you so much. I think that if the price comes back to even here and it double tops out here on a smaller time interval, I'm gonna take profits. But I really want to see what the pit does at 2:30 here. But I don't want to get stopped out the same time. So I really want to see what they do in 2.5 hours from now. But or I'm sorry, 2 hours 40 minutes. Wait, no, 1 hour 40 minutes now. So New York Mex, New York Mercantile Exchange closes at 2:30. So you should see the volume important then. Here, I'll give you an example. So yesterday, starting at right, you see this huge drop down here, but it's just floating up higher and higher to my stop loss here. So Joe, I don't use RSI. I think that's a very lagging indicator, and I'm not a fan of that indicator, to be honest. I would never use RSI for any of my analysis, so I can't tell you that. What I like to do is use MACD for divergences. So if there's we can also use RSI for divergence as well, but I'd rather use MACD. And my MACD settings are set to pretty much the standard. I feel like I already missed a position for the long JNUG. It's beginning to show signs of breakout though. Okay, so we're above resistance right now. If we drop down here to 36.10, which should be your entry 653, I'm gonna go along with you here. Because we only have 13 minutes till noon, or to 1. And then we got the inverted head and shoulders here. The penis formation. No, it's still channeling on the higher time frames. This is just garbage chop right here. Like, what the fuck is this? It's collapsed already. Jesus Christ. You must be kidding me on that one. All right. Okay. So 653 is where JNUG is right now. That's the breakout point. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna nibble here with only 2,000 shares, half of what I want to buy at 653, because I'm seeing the breakout here. So I'm gonna go ahead at 653 2,000. I'll go ahead. I'll enter you. I'll come with you in this trade here. Open. 6.6x is my target. So we hit the sixes. I'm gonna go ahead and dump. Inverted head and shoulders on UJ maybe, especially when it hits the double bottom here. Or no, it's lower and lowers. Oh no, what about that? There possibly could be inverted there on the 4 hour. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure yet on that. So what we did here is I longed the breakout, but I wasn't confident in the breakout because this gold miner is only long half of what I usually buy, or not half, slightly more than half. So I longed this retrace in the breakout. We're gonna go along here. I'm gonna risk a 2 to 5 here. That's good enough. It's my resistance, my supports. Yours may be different. Yeah, man, Brian, I'm telling you, the closer we get to 1 o'clock, the more bullish it's going to be. That's why I want to be bold. That's why that short was only lasted 15 minutes. 1:30, we should see what the direction to be, and it should tell us where it wants to go for sure. By 1:30, at 1:20, we should see that volume coming in. But volume should start picking up at 1. Notice the trend line just placed. Looks like I hit that trend line perfect. Yay! Oil's coming back down. Yay! Fuck you, oil, bitch. My bitch. I'm gonna add more shares here, I think. I'm adding shares to 653 again. If I'm gonna double up my position 653, I kind of like what's going on right now. 655 now, so I can average in 654 here with another 2,000 shares. If this bottom white line breaks, right here, that's going to be bad for gold. I mean, I'm sorry, for oil, because what happening is this is a wedge, and a wedge is not a extreme bear. It has to retrace before it goes back up higher. I'm thinking about going a little bit more shares in here at 655. But I don't want to go in too much in case I get suckered in, you know? I'm thinking. I think I'll play safe today with that 200 shares. Um, I'm- so I'm thinking whether or not to go here because I still have time to double up and go to 654 average. Again, 646 would have been a perfect entry. Oh, there it goes without me. By the time I'm done thinking, the robots have already thought. Now, I think I feel good with this here, 2000. Ring. Drop top. Stop, Luna. All right. I think I'm going to take profit here. 659. Ow, stop biting my legs. I'm thinking about it. No, we jumped over support. Or I'm sorry, we jumped over that trend line. No. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this. No, it's not my cat. It's my dog. I have a Pomeranian puppy that's 8 weeks old, and she's teething and just biting my. Ow! Stop. All right, I'm gonna have to hold on. Be right back. Stop. All right, cool. That's awesome. It just popped hard. Oh, I'm bad and bougie. Yeah, 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 yeah. I should have bought more shares. Ooh, 458. Right. All right, take profit. Take profit here when it hits that top there. Range up. Drop top. Raindrop. Drop top. Let's make this. Let's make this 3640. Oh, my trader's savage, ruthless. I'm sorry. I'm just talking to myself. 6.8 is resistance. See, I don't chart really JNUG because it decays and. All right, I'm exiting 6.63. I'm exiting. All right, so we exited here. That was an easy call. We got the breakout. We took advantage here of the breakout here. Now, whether or not I'll go higher, possibly, yes. But I'm looking to buy a little lower. And when it goes a little lower, I want to buy more of it. Something like that. I don't know. I don't really care about the higher resistance. I'm just taking my money. See, it's rescinding a little bit. So, like, I can sell at 6.63. I'll just buy it back at 6.53. It's no biggie for me. Fuck you, oil. Go lower, you boring piece of crap. Oh my god, what is? Oh my god, it's just so boring. The trend, this wedge is already broken on the 5 minute. If it doesn't go down, then whatever. Long, long, long. 58. I'm going long. Or no, sorry. Here we go. I'm longing this. I'm waiting for 655. Long 4,000. 655 long 4,000. Actually, I did my normal shares at 3,500. I didn't want to go that risky. See, Brian, I just bought them back cheaper. Very easy to do. I mean, no, it's not very easy to do, but I'd much rather get them cheaper. All right. So I have still. You guys gotta remember, I still have this oil trade going on, but this is. I think I'll lose only like 200 bucks if this hits. So I'm not concerned with that. I'll just let that do what its thing. If it hits my stop here, it hits my stop. All right, so this is a trade to 130. This is the fucking entry I've been looking for all day. We got that breakout, got that retrace. I got long. So we sold. The reason why I sold was because it broke out, and I just took my money on that 2,000 shares. I knew it was gonna retrace because it goes up so fast, it's gonna come down so fast. So it went down so fast, it went ahead, and I just bought my shares at 30. I got my shares there. Luckily that I they gave me the shares on that retrace of this yellow dotted trend line right here. So we saw the breakout. I sold that breakout, and now we bought the retrace, and we're gonna ride this puppy back up to the highs of the day, which is at 667. So again, next 20 minutes should be pretty crucial in how the price goes. Again, we have already Luna. All right, now it's coming back down. So I got a little cocky with that one and set my stops here. Again, next 15 minutes we should see some crazy price action on gold itself, not necessarily miners, but hopefully the crazy price action gold pushes miners up. So let's see this retrace down. Yeah, Comex Pit boys coming into the clutch. I can't rap for shit. So we have 13 minutes left. So as we get closer to 130, the volume should be inclining and not declining here. So now we're just waiting again. Again, if you guys like my trades and my strategies, hit subscribe. I'll be broadcasting tomorrow as well. This whole week I will, and then next week might be going back to Philly to buy a house somewhere. Um, so I'm not too sure what my schedule's gonna look like next week. Um, but yeah, you'll definitely get a notification whenever I broadcast. Let's go, boys. Let's bring this puppy up. Let's go, Pit Boys. 11 minutes left. Let's rip this. Let's rip this to 2055 again. 1255, and then run it from 2 o'clock on to 4. Squeeze those bears. Show me some sugar. All right, so we have like almost 10 minutes left, so I'm gonna put it on the 1 minute scale for gold here on the right, just to see the volume pouring in here at the close. You'll see it's forming a bull flag here, so I think that they're gonna bring this higher at least at 1253 here. It's this channel here, right? It's 1253, 1250, 1253, 1250, 12, I don't know, 1253, 1251, 50, 1253. It's this is gonna have to resolve. Triangles were always resolved in one direction. So I'm betting on the triangle resolve to the upside here, especially because we have this odd. Okay, here's my analysis here. So we have this odd day where gold is going up, but we also have the US dollar being extremely bullish here. We're up a third of a percent on the dollar. But look, gold is also up. What is gold up right now? I can't see it right. My screen's blocking everything. It's up. Gold is up gold is up positive for the day, depending on what time frame you're looking at and what your close of what market you're looking at. But we're pretty much trading above the highs. Of, see, 9:30. Yeah, definitely above the high of yesterday right now. The high of yesterday at the close was at 1252, and now we're close to 1253. And look, here's the Pit Boys closing positions. So we should see this volume. We should see another more a spike like this in a minute for sure. So they're ripping this up. It's going to break this flag, and it's going to rip it upwards and carry our J-Nugs up. So that's my quick 101 analysis. They're ripping this up at 120. See, if you're trading, you must know your time. You must know your sessions. You must know the closing times, and you must know what each exchange, whenever they balance positions, everything. You need to know how these funds work, how they're balancing everything, and what they do throughout the day. It's critical that every trader that if you're just going blind, going I'm buying here, not paying attention to any kind of time frame, that's not the right way to do it. So right now we're riding on 2 trades. So 3 realized gain, or sorry, 3 trades we've already taken gains on. two, one short, one long on miners. We've already taken gains on, and then we have one short on oil this morning that was busted for like over a $200 loss. We entered into a short oil position once again and a long gold miners position once again. And now we have another 8 minutes left for them to bring it up. Thank you, Robert. Oh yeah, Vincent. Remember I got fucked yesterday? No, yesterday actually turned out pretty well. I actually went ahead and longed. I was my mind was like broken when I turned on my stream. I was like, computing, computing, computing. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? And then I went ahead and did a retarded move, like longing the lows again. But that short cover in the last 30 minutes a day, amazing. I love that. I was able to get $1,000, over $1,000 back. So I ended the day still negative yesterday, but still, it's whatever. Like I'm still down. I think $400. 20. I think I'm down $300 for the no. $300 for the week so far. So hopefully this one trade makes me in the even and gives me my $500 per day. So hopefully after this trade gives me big money. I see like $1,000 gain here or something like that, just like yesterday. And look, they're bulling it back up. 123, I'm sorry, it's 123 right now. The time, 7 minutes left until Comex closes at 130. So I see more bullish movement. The flag to the upside broke. Now, what we have to watch here. Oh, baby, let's go! Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I love money. Oh, oh, let's go, baby. Oh, fuck you. Keep going up. Now we gotta take profit. Oh, fuck you. Just press one down. Now we just gotta consider when to take profit here. So I kind of want to ride this into the rest of the day. I kind of don't want to fuck with this position, to be honest. I just want this to blow up too. So Brian, what we are talking about, I'm not sure what exactly 6.7 points. 6.7 is that what you're talking about? 6.9. I gotta scroll up in this chat. What number were you talking about? That was you said that was resist 6.8. Okay, 6.8. 6.8 should be around this 36.50 level, I think. So if we're gonna test this here. I'm gonna move this side, and we're making fucking money here. Yes. Unlike yesterday, we're fucking making something here. Thank God. I'm usually never wrong twice in a row, so if I'm wrong twice in a row, just go ahead and do a virtual slap me and just make sure I'm putting my head on straight. Because if you're following the rules, you should have every 2 wins, 1 loss, so no biggie. Let's go! Yo, you guys see the volume here in the minute? Remember I told you 1:30 critical time. Never forget that. 8:30, 1:30. Never forget that. Squeeze those naked shorts. There's 30% shorts on volume on JNUG. Fuck you guys. Stop shorting my shit. Let's go, dude. Okay, Brian. We break this. We break this line right here. I'm gonna circle this line. We break this line. We break this fucking line, and we go to the fucking heavens. I'm telling you right now. We break this line. We go to the fucking heavens right now. So if I was down for the day, I would be taking profit right here. at over 670 JNUG, right? But that was actually flew pretty fast. So we have about we have 3 minutes left on this irregular activity. But look, we totally broken up again. This downtrend is totally shattered. We're pushing up against 3640, and we're making big bucks here. So let me see. I hope the 636.37 level, the mid 3630s, if that holds, we're going to continue to test this breakout point right here. There's no support here. Let me move up my. Oh, fuck. All right, I can delete that line now. It's fine. No resistance there. The only resistance there is that trend line. This is the 1, 2, 3. This is a trend line from 27. Look at this trend line here. This is my trend line, right? Here, right? This is a big trend line. We break this trend line here, right? We're off. We're running. We're running hard here. And this is what I call a breakout. But first, we got to break out first. So, and it doesn't look like that gold wants to go up higher than that. So, maybe it will. We got 2 minutes left. Go ahead and switch this back to 5 minutes because it looks cooler. Already, we break that, we run higher. You know, if I was playing safe here, I would take profit here. I'm not gonna lie. If I was a computer, I'd totally be taking profit here and shorting. If I was a bear, I would be shorting here. Okay, let me just get this honest. If I was a bear, I would short hard here. But today, again, irregular day. If it wasn't for the fact that dollar was up so high and gold is up as well, I would have taken gains there if it even been there. But today is very irregular. Remember that. If there's anything funky going on, they're planning some shit to do. So they're planning to break this out. Exactly what they want to do. Decay the price for the last 2 weeks, push out all the longs along at the FOMC, and rip this baby up to the heavens with that money flow that was coming in yesterday. So let's see if my theory is true. It's not stopping here. If my theory is true, 6.75 is not the high of the day. Or 6.73, I'm sorry. No, I'm not taking this. I've seen that flag build up on Robert. So I see that gold's trend line is up at 12.55. So we have another 90 cents or so to go in gold. And we have 30 seconds left. So it's just very irregular right now. If they decide to slam this right now, I want to see bulls come and rip back up. I'm not really afraid of losing 4 cents. As a good lunch. I still haven't ate yet. I still need to eat. Fuck. Let's try this again. 4th time's the charm. Let's go. Fuck. All right, I'm changing this to the 5 minute, and I'm changing so they're matching up. Rejection candle on the 5, not good. Let's look at the 15. Not necessarily a rejection candle. Body's too big. Wick is not long enough. So we got a rejection on the 5, but that's only the 5 minute. So I'm gonna hold this till the end of the day. I'm not taking profit even if it hits that trend line again because I feel pretty good with myself. Notice, look at my risk profit ratio, right? We hit that 3.6. If I was a day trader using 250x leverage, that would have been a $5,000 gain right there. If I was using if a prop trader was doing that, a great play by whoever mimicked this, great play, aka me. I did a great play. It's being cocky. I'm just kidding. But looks like it totally hit a target. I didn't take yet, but my stop is still here. They can come run my stop. I'm gonna move my stop to 655. So I won't lose any money on this trade, right? I won't lose any money on this trade. 65 is my new stop. So I'm taking the gamble that we go higher here in the next 2 hours, next 2 or 3 hours. And let's take a look at oil as well. So New York Mex New York Mercantile Exchange, right? Excuse me. So what I did, remember earlier I shorted around here and then came up a little bit, it's coming back down, right? So my short that occurred right here on this little doji hammer right here, right? So it looks like it popped up, retested this uptrend, but again, this is a ascending wedge, a bearish pattern. Well, it's bearish until it breaks. So I saw the break here, I shorted that, it retraced, and now hopefully it goes back down. Again, 230 critical. They might dump this on our heads at 230, or they might pop this up to 50 at 230. Who knows? But there's going to be a lot of volume coming in, a lot of conflict that's going to be happening at 230 at New York Mercantile Exchange close. So just remind me at 230 to go ahead and go back to our oil change trade. But right now we're just going to observe gold. I'm being pretty greedy here by holding this long, but it's just pushed up against this trend line so many times. So many times it's pushed up against this trend line. Look at this. And guess what? Right? We break that, we run hard. If I was a bear, I'd be worried about my position right now. Let's be honest here. Possibly inverted head and shoulders. Great trade, dude. Nice. Inverted head and shoulders. They want that green candle. They want this green candle. They want this green candle here. That's a beautiful candle. I love these candles. I love candlesticks. I don't know if you're a Renko trader or X and box plot trader or whatever trader. If you're a print out the graph and chart it with your ruler trader, candlesticks most accurate. For example, we can look at let's do something fun here. So we can also look at Renko here. Yeah, let me ask you, using the Renko line, does SPX look bearish? It does not look bearish at one point. There's not one red box in here. This is pure bullishness of the SPX. Now, with the first fall of the red in the Renko chart, we're shorting here, right? So if it's pure green, until that red pops, we're not long. I'm sorry. Until that first red pops, we're not going to go heavy long. Once we see that first red pop, we're going long. Just different styles right here. So again, Renko shows us SPX is technically still bullish. You know what I should have done on that big drop, on the 8 day drop? I should have shorted VIX. I don't know what I was thinking. I usually have a huge short VIX position at any moment because that's the best position to ever have. But again, I went long, VIX got burnt, so I guess that kind of made me not want to do that. See, they're not letting this drop. We have not seen a shooting star yet. There is no shooting star on this. They're not letting this baby drop. They're pushing this up. They wanted to go up. Again, someone mentioned the 200 moving average, and that's exactly why the Bears came out in force. If that 200 moving average was not at 1260, they would not be doing this. If that 50% retrace was not over at 1250, they would not be doing this. It's just a pure technical short on their side, and they already got the retrace. So if you're still bear, you already got your retrace, right? You're supposed to go long now. We already got the push off 1260 and the drop to 1200 off that retracement. When in doubt, just go long. Just go long in SPX. Can't lose. This market is too rigged. This market is too rigged for any wealthy people to lose money. After 2008, 2009, when people lost all their money in like the Lehman Bros, I had a coworker that lost everything in Lehman Bros, right? Those guys are no longer trading the market, but the people that are more risky, they're making sure they're financially engineering the market so it never collapses. That's pretty much what the Fed does. The Fed makes sure the economy doesn't go to shit by you manipulating the money in our economy, right? So they're manipulating it so much that I don't think we can crash anymore. Honestly, we can go ahead. The Princeton economic cycle is 8.6 years. We can go another 8 years without any crash if you consider 2015's retraces as quote unquote crashes. But one of these days, everything's gonna pull apart. And one of these days, everything's gonna fall apart, and it's mom and pop holding the bag because these algorithms will sell their shares way before mom and pop does. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Watch. There's two dotted lines. On the right is gold. Watch that dotted line and a push against that if we go up there. And also watch this. Again, watch this dotted line that we have right here. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's pop it up. 36.42. Let's make this 36.60. Bears look weak here. Cover your positions, J-Nug shorts. All right, it might take some time for this to push up, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get some food, and I'll be right BRB, and I'm pretty confident my stop at even won't get hit here. So I'm gonna go ahead and get some food because I'm mad hungry right now, dude. Give me 10 minutes here. Oh, okay. I'm watching from over here, and I just came right back to my chair. Uh, what fuck it. I'm hungry. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm back. All right. Okay, so let's see. Oh, a lot of people in chat talking. Nice. Um, what's my Zach goal target? So my target would be 1256 if we get off this hump. But we first need to test that downtrend. So if that downtrend breaks, we'll probably go up to 1256, retrace and go higher. My target is like 1261 at this point. I can probably say I'll at least do another double top here if it breaks out. 1261 would be my target overnight for sure. If I'm holding this, I'm not holding this overnight, but if it was, that would be my target. Is anyone shorting gold here? I'm short for 30 already. Took profits. Um, don't freak me out like that, dude, Ryan. Oil's not breaking me out. I was like, I had to do a fucking double look take right there. I was like, what? Dude, we're trading 5 cents higher than my position. It's not really doing anything, to be honest. I entered this. I entered in right there, so it's really not doing anything. But here, let's go back to this. Is anyone shorting gold here? I'm short for the third day. Took some profit in yesterday's after the fall. Correction drop in GOD SLV does not seem like that. We already had a drop. Like what else? Like how much farther do they want it? We already retraced from 1260 to 1200. I'm not too sure what the other analysts want. If they really think, honestly, I think a lot of people will essentially just go with the trend. So as soon as the price drops, everyone will say it's bearish as hell, right? If the price goes up, everyone's gonna start being bullish. So again, Alan, that's actually a great thing because I brought this up with trader psychology. I actually went through all the boards online. And I looked at how many people were bearish and how many people were bullish. There's overwhelmingly more bears than bulls currently on precious metals. So um, Um, so yeah, it's an upcoming correction any day. We already corrected. The correction now is going to be corrected back upwards. I mean, like, dude, like correction is going to be the correction of the correction. So we traced from 1260 to 1220. I'm sorry, 1260 to 1200, and now we're going to go from 1200 to 1300, probably from 1300 to 1260. So by the time you see all those other bears and analysts say to go long, that's when you go short. So I'm looking for 1300 gold here. That's probably my near-term, short-term target. After we hit 1300, we're probably going to retrace hard to like 1260 or something like that. But the correction has already happened. It's already happened. It's already happened, dude. Like it's FOMC, the fundamental shift is already being applicated to the whole market. So I'm not exactly sure why everyone is still screaming bullish. I think too many people are trading miners, and that's messing with their heads. And miners and golds is influenced by each other, but they're not correlated 100%. So we can see gold keep on going up, and miners just be flat pretty much, or even going down in this case. So essentially, a lot of people, when you're talking to them online, no American is trading gold GC1 futures, right? No American is trading gold futures. Get that? Everyone understand that. There's no trader out there that's like, oh, let me trade some gold futures. No, it's like the Canadians, the Indians, the Chinese. Pretty again, Dodd-Frank Act. We're not allowed to trade gold futures, right? CFDs. So unless you're foreign, you're probably have the scheme pretty hard to get through compliance. You're trying to get a foreign broker, right? So everyone instead is trading gold miners. That's why JNUG and Nugget and Dust, JDust were developed. It's because it's a tool to day trade gold miners since we can't day trade gold, right? And a lot of people seem to think they're related. So it's pretty much a lot of people that don't understand gold miners will get suckered and lose their money. So as long as you can understand the dynamics of each particular the commodity versus the equity, I think you should be good here. So a lot of people are just looking at gold miners and say, oh, that's going down. That's already a 50% retracement off the FOMC. It's already broken the 50% retracement after the FOMC announcement. No, dude, like gold is still being bullish. We're at 1253 right now. Remember, we were at 1250s last in February, and guess what? The price of JNUG was. It was $6 higher. It was almost 20% higher, right? So we gotta wait here. So I have my stop right here at even. If I do see this going down and do seeing it going not being as healthy as I want to, I'll go ahead and take my profit, which is pretty good profit for today. But I think that today is the day we finally break this trend line. As a technical analyst, this would be a technical short right now. I would be selling my shares out right now. But by using my critical analysis, critical thinking, and just looking at the correlations to everything else, I think today would be the best probability of breaking out of this downtrend would be today. Not any other day, it would be today. I think you're just paying too much attention to the 1 minute. I usually never hit the 1 minute unless I'm looking at volume. Oh, look at this baby here. We got the penis formation going on again. Oh fuck, not that. Not this. Fuck you, harmonics. Beautiful. Beautiful. Head and shoulders. Head and shoulders. It's just more like something like that. Yep. I mean, it looks like Nugget could be possibly more bullish than JNug. Actually, I'm not looking at GDXJ right now, but it looks like Nugget has a perfect inverted head and shoulders forming right now. And if we're able to break this 930 or Nugget, it looks like it's going to spring upwards. Something like this. If they're able to break the 930, it'll do something like this. All right. Only if you can break this 930. But we still have 2 hours in the day. Plenty of time left for the Bears to take this down or for the Bulls to take it up. Just got to stay patient and trade to the end of the day here. But it's coming up at 2 o'clock. Again, I promise. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay, so I'm going to look at oil right now. It's pretty much close to my stop. Not really at a big invested position I'm in here. So hold on. I know I do see the gap, Ryan. I do see the gaps. I'm just messing with you, dude. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, so it's pretty much whenever since it's such a small time scale, whenever the minute changes, a lot of algorithms are programmed to make trades on like the first minute or first second of each, whatever. It's all the timing. It's the first minute of the hour, first minute, first second. So that's why you'll see the gaps. These big orders coming through and stuff. I don't really look at block orders. I don't really believe in that stuff unless I'm trading a straight equity. Well, here, actually, Ryan, I have to apologize to you. It looks like gold is pulling up a little bit. So it's almost closer to a stop. I'm gonna hold this position. If it hits my stop, then it's done. But I'm gonna give this a little 30. It's okay. It's done. I'm exiting this. I'm out. Dude, fucking oil, dude. God fucking damn it. God damn you, oil. Oil. Fuck. So that totally knocked down my PL a little bit, but we still have this one great trade going, so I'm not worried. Man, I should not have taken that neck. I was being a little cocky there. I totally thought they would retrace this down at 230. Look at these fuckers. It literally just hits it and goes down just a little bit. Whatever. All right, so we have this JNUG trade that's going on. So this is my last trade of the day. So whether this goes up or down, I really don't care. I hope at least this one makes me big money. What's your global target to go 1300 before it goes to 1260? Just off the top of my head, I'm giving you those numbers. It's not really any 1300. So 1300 because it's a nice round number. And by the time we're making like 10, like 12. We were only at 1200 2 weeks ago. We're up $50 in 10 days. 15-minute hammer. Yeah, it's forming, but it's got 11 minutes. But the only thing here with this hammer is that it's forming, Dominic, it's forming at the top of a trend. Or, I'm sorry, yeah, it's forming at the top. So it's technically not a hammer, it's just a, dude, I should have closed that out when I was down only like $50 and just kept on playing JNUG instead. It's 290, it was 200, it was close to $300 right there. Whatever, it's just money. But I like this trade we have going on right now. This is a heavier weighted trade here. Again, guys, if you've been watching me, my daily target is $500 per day. So if I make more than 500, good for me. If I make less than 500, bad for me. So today I lost, over half $1,000, close to over 600 just on oil itself. Not too proud of myself when trading oil. That technique I used to work. That technique I used to work very often. That's why I don't trade oil on a normal day because oil always takes my money for some reason. Now I just my vibes with oil is just not there anymore. It's just I can't feel the vibe. So if I didn't trade oil today, my profits would have been pretty good right now. But since I did, it's that's life. All right, so we see this retracement again. I honestly thought that we're gonna start breaking out here, right? I don't think we're gonna go back to 36.1. That's where because we already had this bullish move in gold. It's sticking pretty well, and we're about to break in 1253 here. So again, this is just channeling up and down. But again, we made a higher high here, so we need a little short squeeze at the top here today. So hopefully we get some more bullish momentum about gold, and that'll carry miners back up as well. All right, we're back on 1253s. Oh my god, dude! You say gold moves like a granny. I've been watching oil move like Grammy, slowly stabbing me and leaking my gains everywhere. Yeah, it's really. I mean, I should have taken profit here. I should have. Whatever's in the past at 673. Remember my target. We already hit my target. Doesn't matter. I'm actually curious Okay, I'll explain. I'll explain what. See, like seriously, whatever. What? Whatever, dude. Get the fuck out here. I swear to God, if this starts dropping by 2:30, I'm gonna be very disappointed in myself. Oh my God, get the fuck out here. I see more upside in J Nug. We have 2 hours left, dude. We have plenty of time. The whole trend's been going up the whole day. Trend always sticks throughout the day, so from 2 to 4, be trending upwards. Same thing we saw yesterday. Remember from 2 to 4? Well, this drop yesterday happened around 2. So right now it's just the boring part. We're waiting, waiting, and waiting. The upside is there. I can feel the upside. I can have that sixth sense going on that I can feel the upside here. Now, if I was day trader, I would shorter that, taking my profits ready on the short, just like what I did with that knife down. There's a lot of volume here at 12:50. I mean, not it's not that much volume, but I hate this formation. It's just an upwards channel that's supposed to be breaking down, but I guess it didn't. It was a good bet. It just didn't work in my favor, I think. Houses are a it's an alternative asset. Houses are an alternative asset, so it's the same thing as gold. It holds it's a physical thing you can hold in your hand. It should appreciate over time, right? Inflation. Think of real estate, gold, silver, paintings, wine, stuff like that. Those are all alternative assets. So over time, those will just only get more valuable. But as a housing thing, we saw a 5 month over month increase in housing today, as reported. So that's very very good. So what happens is since the so you probably noticed the buying frenzy that's been going on in real estate, and most of these people that are buying houses have 1 or 2 homes or even more than that, essentially just buying rental properties. So what happens is since the hikes go up, your mortgage actually gets increased. But these people buying houses don't really care about a 1/4% increase, right? It's not really that significant when you're having enough money to buy a home. You can even pass off those costs off. You can even pass those costs off to the renter itself. So it's not curbing the buying of real estate at all. So I think in the future, real estate will keep on trending up. Even if we have an economic collapse, I think real estate will go up along with gold. So let's say at one point in the future, the whole economy crashes. It's not going to be on subprime mortgages anymore because that problem is already solved. It's going to be in something else. And at that point, I think there's going to be widespread panic. And when there's widespread panic, those home prices are going to go up, which is going to be complete opposite of what they should be doing by going on down. But people won't have enough money to afford houses. But those houses, if you can buy a newer home, I wouldn't recommend buying an older home. If you can buy a newer home, you can be like Donald Trump and just be wealthy 40 years later. So we're here. So we're stuck on the 6.64. Just give it a little time to resolve. We'll definitely try to push against this resistance probably one more time, and probably at that time, I'm gonna have to make a judgment whether I need to take profit here or I can't believe I lost those two trades in fucking oil. Oh, look at oil is back down. Let's back down. Look at these fuckers. I hate you so. They must have been watching my screen. It's like, hey, E. Oh, your stop loss is right here. Let me just fuck you real quick and go up to 48 real quick. Let's go to 49.48 and completely bust your 1% ratio. Look at this fuckers. Look at this shit. I swear to God. I swear to God they must be reading my screen. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. That's $300 right here. This is $300. And look, they're closing right now, and they're just dropping it right back down. There was no intention for them to close it up like that. I was looking for this movement the whole day. So if we can copy these right here, candles, and put them right here, that would be nice. But that didn't happen. So my loss. Yeah, dude. I mean, like a lot of foreign money has been buying things. Like you see the Russians buying houses in Miami. You'll see the Chinese buying houses on the West Coast. Look at places like Vancouver, Canada, or look at places like San Francisco. $500,000 for a 400 square foot apartment. Like, what the fuck? $500,000 can buy you a. Oh, dude, don't be sorry about the oil call. That's just life. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. You're right. That's it. There's nothing else. You made money off me. Good for you. I really am not mad about it. I was just messing with you at that point. So I apologize if I came off too aggressive as well. It's just this next 15 minutes should have more 15 minutes should show us more, but this drop is not pleasing me because it literally just fucking hit my stop loss. Literally like I should have placed my stop loss just a tad higher here. Just a tad higher here. Like that. But no. I wanted that 1% stop. See, right now this is a 39% stop, so it's a 1% stop on me. And once I see that 1% stop, I'm done. All right, here we go. One more try. Let's do this one more time. Let's go up. Let's go up. Let's break this. Ryan, I like your theory. Let's just keep going up here in JNugs. Yeah, so again, back to the gold and oil correlation, right? Gotta look at gold, like look at the oil, look at the differences of look at the 2008. Just take 2008, 2013, and compare the price of gold and oil, and you'll see that there is slight correlation. But again, correlations have all broken in the last few years, so don't count on it. So I'm looking for the exact same thing, short covering along with people buying to speculate about whether gold's going to go up in the future. Because look, DXY has actually continued to go up for the day, right? We essentially bounced, and if you look at this right here, this tells you this is all this chop when you have a small time frame and you have this excessive up and down, especially like it's literally in a little channel here. The price is really supposed to be like $100, and they're just like pinging this back up and down, like the algorithm's taking everyone's money to each side. And if you're looking at, if you really want to see the algorithms that work, look at a future contract at night, and you'll see these little wicks on both directions. They'll wick it up, they'll wick it down, they'll wick it up, they'll wick it down. So you got to look out for that. So look, so I don't even know what that is. I wonder if they're going to take it up to 50 overnight, if the agents will take it up to 50. But you see UJ still being very dead. Let's take a look at SPX. Again, it's just moving so slow right here. Again, the long is there, right? Remember this morning I said it'll come down to this 200 EMA, but it didn't even go that far. It actually went 352. So it should have gone to 359-ish, but it went to 352 instead. And that was the reversal here. So I expect this to finish around 3056, 3566 at the end of the day, SPX at least, or at least close to it. But I don't think that's the high for the day here, because we should see some buying coming in. So let's just keep watching this for any kind of clues. So that 15 hammer did form, but again, that's at a top of a trend, so it's not as heavily weighted as I would say for a hammer on the bottom. For example, this is a hammer on the bottom versus hammer on the top. We just gotta watch out for the tricky shooting stars. So we had this slight shooting star on the 15. We saw it in this big red bar. We had this hammer, so well, not really a hammer, but these two essentially cancel each other out. This turns into a shooting star if we were to merge those together. This hammer cancels that. So essentially, there's really no candles indicating anything to me here other than we're moving sideways, and eventually, the farther time moves to the right, we're gonna have to challenge this trend line eventually. Pretty flat for the day because of my oil trades. Tomorrow, I'm definitely not trading any fucking oil. I swear to God, I'm not trading any oil tomorrow. And definitely not trading any natural gas either. Not trading any natural gas. That thing is too crazy. Too crazy for me. I mean, if it becomes an extreme at extreme highs or extreme lows, then maybe it's more entertaining. But again, if it's trading around 3 and not 3.8 or 1.75, it's not worth my time to go long or short or any position there. I'm still figuring out how natural gas will come in with this new with this new administration, with all the regulations and such. I'm still trying to figure out how exactly does uh how exactly does it affect natural gas? Because do they want cleaner energy? Natural gas is a pretty clean energy. We're gonna switch to coal, or we're gonna keep our coal power plants, and instead, because if you've been reading about natural gas for the last 2 years, or for the last few years, they've totally been changing all their coal powered plants to natural gas because it's more efficient, it's cheaper, and also it's more clean for the environment. Now, I'm not sure how much cheaper it is to coal, but I imagine it to be a lot cheaper because of the transportation costs and et cetera, et cetera. So I'm just wondering if coal will actually make a comeback under Donald Trump, but I don't think so. I don't think coal will make a comeback. I think coal is pretty dead, to be honest. I think natural gas will pretty much power everything in the future. EJ making head shoulders. Look at this wacky, very wacky. Like this. I'm not really a gun trader, or how you pronounce it. I'm not really a time trader. I know someone who trade. So, if you want to study trading using time instead of price, you should check out this guy named Dalius. I think it's on StockTwits. Um, um, I give Dalius. Is it Dalius? It has some weird. His name is Wolfgang. He's from like Germany or something shit like that. It's a really crazy name. I can't remember off the top of my head. But he's a pure Gon trader, and if you want to do that, you're welcome to do so. But I don't use any of that stuff. I'm pretty basic when it comes to analysis. I think when I essentially add the time, essentially what he says is he's predicting the price changes in the cycles based on time, right? And I think that Fibonacci spiral is one inspiration of his. So a lot of I'll show you an old chart from with this dude. All right, my whole chart is glitching, so I can't do that right now. But he'll have these the dailiest report. It's called the dailiest report or something like that. But I don't remember. We're trying. Okay, here we go. We're trying out this push again. So if I were to take profit here at this 35 36.40, I would be up 500 for the day. Essentially making my day complete, hit my targets of the day. But I think I can milk this a little bit more. Thank you, Schwab, for the free trades. Robinhood is a great app as well. Fidelity, fuck you. Daedalus. That's it. Daedalus. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds interesting, right? Clinton calls out racism, sexism, and politics. Yeah, okay. 21st century. If you find a dude, okay, let me bring this up because this uh kind of makes me a little angry. You know, when they say people that are racist and stuff like that, well, racist people are usually generally like assholes. So like there's plenty of assholes in the world. So if you're sexist or racist or whatever, you're probably gonna be an asshole to begin with. So it doesn't really change the facts. Not everyone's a nice person in this world. It's not like everyone in the US is racist. It's a few assholes that act on their actions, act on their beliefs. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't take it too seriously because I've followed him in the past. I've actually taught. He was in a private chat room with me for a while. I like his charts; they're a little hard to understand. But if you're looking at the time pools, like he has these little triangles at the top and triangles at the bottom, that's essentially him pinpointing a moment in time where there's going to be a high or low. Now, his stuff is very, very weird because, like, I personally, my mind just can't comprehend his strategy. Like, my mind just doesn't work the way his does, right? So when it comes to training with time, I think you have to be extremely, extremely strategic. It has to be the same thing over and over again. And he uses a lot of custom indicators that he builds himself. So I don't know. He might be a good person on TradingView to go ahead and PM and just say, "Hey, what's up? I want to learn a little bit more about this. Do you mind giving me any tips or anything like that?" He's also on StockTwits as well, so a great person to use for that kind of information. Dude, one of my friends, he's such a slob. It's so funny, but he's a smart guy. He has his law degree. He just tested for a bar exam. He has like a DUI hit and run. Last time he came to my house, we partied hard. And dude, getting drunk at 8 o'clock in the morning is not a fun thing to do. But anyways, I'm sorry. That was pretty random. So looks like we're just still trapped in this purgatory right here at 12:52. Okay, ETFs, LabU, SOX. What is X? Gush, you guys. You get ERX, you guys, Gush. I'm familiar with XIV, yes. XOXL, no. TECL, no. LabU, yes. I used to trade biotech, but my mom is way better at trading biotech at me, so I usually ask her for advice because she's a patent analyst at a biotech firm, so she knows all about the laws and the passing of drugs and such. So I don't trade biotech because biotech honestly burns me every single time. I trade it just like oil just today. Um, UWT one more time. Nice trade on that, dude. I had that going the wrong way for sure. 49.48 right now. So that was a great trade by you. I honestly don't believe in a bullish oil. Um, 50. If it goes to 50 again, you know what? I'm gonna try again just for revenge trading. I'll let this sit overnight and marinate and see what the Asians do and the Europeans do. But I want to short that. I kind of want to see what Brent's at. What is Brent right now? What is UK oil at? Brent is up 2% too, so it looks like WTI trading under 50. Brent's trading 2. Indices. Nasdaq almost up 0.5%. Whoa! All right, so we're going farther and farther. And SPX, and once we hit here, we're probably just gonna hit the gap up. It's like, whoop. So if you're in here, OX Dead Beef. I saw a private message from you on TV. So I can't respond to your message. So you're gonna have to type in here, not over there. So if you're in here, you have to type in the chat. I'm not gonna respond to any of my PMs because I can't. I got banned from TV's chat because apparently I can't talk bad about Trump and they're all liberals in the chat room, and that violates their policies about politics. I said uh, I said Manafort is only an associate of Trump, so I don't know why they're connecting him and Russia together. And then I got banned for that. So now I'm only an observer in TV chat where I take my biases and flip them around against them. Oh yeah, Go Traders. Another good person to follow is the moderator named GC Nafe. GC underscore Nafe. I'll type this out here. A great gold trader, probably the best. One of my mentors online, one of the best traders you will see. He doesn't care where the prices goes and will take a $2 profit from gold every single time. He is a great trader. He wins way more than he loses. And this is where my charting, a lot of it I have to attribute to him and also in Mike on the forum as well. So check out in Mike's chat room there. I hope so. I mean, gold is looking pretty dead in the water right now. But again, as time moves forward, we're gonna have to challenge this trend line at one point, right? So they can only delay the time, but they can't deny the price if there's a breakout, right? Right, Dominic, dude. Their customer service is right up the street from where I live. I was going up there. I was gonna go like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? I'm a fucking paying member. I've been paying for this shit for 2 years. Whatever. I don't care. And that's one reason why I'm talking to you guys because I used to use the chat room to pass the day. Now I have you guys, so it's cool. Yeah, I pay for my subscription there, so whatever. Whatever floats their boat. I can understand where they're coming from, but I did violate one of the rules. but I don't think I should have been banned for talking about Donald Trump, especially when my trade gets influenced about the things he said. So looks like we're still waiting here. We're still waiting here on this trade, on this JNUC trade. Just trying to take a little bit more money home here. So if I were to take profit here at 667, I already hit my, looks like almost $500 for the day, and that's good enough for me, but I want a little bit more here. I honestly think the price could break out here. A little bit of short covering at the end of the day should do it. Is there anything better than TV? Honestly, I think Wide Charts is another charting website, but that's more of a fundamental analysis more than anything. I like TV's charts because they're so customizable. The thing about TV is the custom scripts. I test out a lot of custom scripts from my other people I trade with online. So there's really good custom indicators. You can make your own indicators. There's Pine script. You can program your own script in there. You can do some back testing and strategy testing in there as well. So it's pretty much like NT4, but I am your. Thank you very much. Person's name I can't pronounce because I can't speak Russian, but Privyet, Как дела? Yeah. Just replace the .com with like a. Just replace the .com with a dot and a com. Oh, so it looks like we're going up now. So let's keep going up here. In retrospect, I probably should have sold off this spike and bought it down earlier, but I was way too excited. My panties were too wet for me to do that at that moment. But here we get to at least see it try to break out again. If it fails to break out here, I'm probably gonna ditch my position and maybe look for something else here in the next 1 hour. So if it doesn't break out by like 3:30, then there's gonna be an issue because it's probably gonna trend down a little bit before trending back up. Now it's the website I'm using to broadcast my charts to you. You know, if you ever used like if you ever used any of your workstations, the charts and the charts that they have as for workstations for Schwab, they're just not as good. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'll look at this now. So I'm looking at it right now. No, I wouldn't say that's applicable. You know why? Because that's a 5 minute head and shoulders at the bottom of a trend. So you want an inverted head and shoulders to occur at the bottom of a trend, and you want a head and shoulders to occur at the top of a trend. For example, your head and shoulders on the bottom chart there on on UJ is a head and shoulders at the bottom, right? So if you make that 5 minute chart a little bigger into a 1 hour chart, you notice that the head and shoulders takes place when the price is at a low point. So that would not be a valid head and shoulders. Now, if that was an inverted head and shoulders in the five, yes, but again, 5 minute charts don't carry that much weight because you can't see the whole picture. If you can find a head and shoulders on like a 1 hour chart, that's perfect. 4 hour chart, perfect. Even on daily, it's perfect. For example, this is the head and shoulders chart I've had on UJ the whole time. Well, actually, I deleted it, but anyways. Oh no, it's still here. Oh shit. So let's change this to 4 hours. This is a head and shoulders at the top. But you notice it was defended here, right? So this is busted technically. Technically, this is a busted head and shoulders because look, it tried to break here and it went back up. Now, whether it go back all the way up to 101.5, who knows, right? But I think the price will eventually just start chopping right here. This will be the chop zone. I think once it gets here, it'll start chopping like this, right? Just crazy moves here. Really not going up or down. But yeah, head and shoulders, make sure it takes place at the top, not at the bottom. Inverted head and shoulders at the bottom, not the top. If you're using a 5 minute chart that could be only like a 10-minute trade on the head and shoulders, I wouldn't rely on it too much. We're back down here. At least there's a flag forming here, so I'm not really too too concerned here. It's probably just some guy dumping off his shares, buying back cheaper. Yeah, you just got to make sure you got your patterns down like to the point where you know when you have to draw, you can just look at it. Oh, it's possible head and shoulders. I'll look for that later, right? So so third man walking, go into gold and look for head and shoulders. I guarantee you'll find one. Gold and gold miners, I guarantee you'll find one. So head and shoulders are very prevalent in the gold and silver trades. They're pretty distinct to the naked eye. TUX EMA scalper. I'll try that out after the session. I definitely think. What does TUX mean? I'm not familiar with that. My favorite indicator actually was called Uber Trends on there, but it got deleted. So the person that made it, I think, deleted it off the website because it was making people too much money. But guess what? I saved part of the script. No clue. I'll definitely take a look at it. Tux EMA. Actually, I'll take a look right now since it's been pretty boring. Oh, Tony UX. Tony UX scalper. Oh, I know what this is. 8 in the 8. Oh, so they're just using simple. Okay, I see. 20 intervals. Color is blue. Is the trend line. Last 8 lows, highs. It's very simple. But it's interesting. Interesting. I like. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead. It's very simple. I want to kind of look at this again after this. I'll take a look at this EMA because I personally like EMA scalping, but this looks like it's taking like literally sell. Very interesting. I'll take a look at that later. Yeah, some of my ideas are pretty good. Some of the ideas are pretty bad. So you just gotta take it with a grain of salt. Thank you that you like my intraday ideas on TV. I tend to most of my charts actually are not published. They're just me chatting and me spitting them out when time comes because like I can put out a chart and 10 minutes later I can say, by the way, I now disagree with my previous idea. The idea was wrong. I'm changing my opinion. And guess what? In order to be a trader, you gotta change your opinion just like that if you're wrong. So that's why I kind of like publications on the site because it makes you look too biased in one way. And essentially, if you look at a lot of people charts, to be like, oh, at this point, the price either goes down or the price either goes up. Well, obviously, either the price or goes down, goes up. Just tell me if it's going up or going down. Like you can't just point two arrows up and down and say, hey, it either goes up or down from here. It's not. It's not the way. That's how people cover their ass and say, oh, by the way, I told you, I wrote it was going down, not going up. It could have gone up, but it went down. I think took the blue center EMA line. Looked like that was like an 8 EMA or something like that from my memory. Hey, so if you want to look at this, so these red and green ribbons, these are exponential moving averages. Okay, these are 1 to 55, and then 55 to 49. Signal EMA my 200 and 4 hour chart, and show me the green, red, slow in the chart, and fast green in the chart. So essentially, I'm taking it away. So if you want to look at the source code, this is a little bit more complicated, but you'll see these are the moving averages: 155, 89 to 149, and then these are my custom intervals right here. Okay. And these are the buy short signals I have in my chart. Very similar, but it's the one I'm using right now is very similar to the one you showed me, but mine is more on an ADHD level, where it's just yours is more similar to ADHD because you're looking at smaller time frames. My time frame is a little bigger when it comes to. You'll notice these. Yeah, let me go to the chart. You know the white dots. The white dots are my buying cells right here, right? So if I get a so it is. So essentially, these purple and white dots are my buying cells, but they operate on much bigger time frames than the one that you just showed me. The other one could be possibly a good algorithm for like a scalping robot, but you would definitely have to test that theory because I'm sure that's a very common EMA analysis. So it looks like there's a late bull move in gold right now. We still got an hour and a half. Thanks for you guys for sticking in here with me today. Um, it looks like it's been a pretty boring last hour and a half or so, other than me losing fucking $300 again on oil. Um, so we're just gonna wait and marinate the steak here. No rush. See, as the further time here is, we're gonna have to make a decision whether it wants to go up or go down here. And this is a big resistance. Notice this is one of my major resistances. Any line you see here to my left versus any line you see to my right, these lines in my clones are way more, I would say, way more sturdier as support and resistance than something like this or that one. So these fat lines are way more aggressive. What are you whining about? Luna. Whatever. Double super trend ATR. I love that. Super trend. Oh my god, I love super trend. I used to program super trend algorithms until they fucking lost. Until my back testing resulted in almost no net profit. I could not make money with the super trend. I was able to make money. It used to work for a little bit, but I think everyone's using the super trend algorithm now. If you want to go online and find some super trend ATRs, just look for people that leak some of the private scripts online. You should be able to go into Ninja Trader or MT4 or something like that and plug them in. But we're right now gold is above 1253. Jerry Nug is pushing against resistance here. Excuse me, pushing up against resistance here. I love to see a bust a move here. So if you want to play with super trend, I know a lot of day traders that babysit foreign exchanges, foreign exchange trading. The price going up on a Wednesday. Luna, I swear to God, my dog just gets back at me, just pissing on the ground, just like one drop of pee on the ground. So I can just like, so she gets my attention. That's how she gets my attention by big peeing. Puppies are so much work to take care of. I completely forgot. I had a yellow lab. My yellow lab, Keish, is still alive, but she was such a pain in the ass to care when she was a puppy. But now I have this new puppy. I'm taking care of my girlfriend. She works during the day, so um, I'm stuck taking care of this dog. I'm just in love with the dog, but it's hard to trade. With the intensiveness, we got this little cute, fluffy puppy biting the shit out of your ankles all day long. Yeah, I bought her like 5 toys yesterday. She's not playing with them. I just want her to go to sleep because I know puppies sleep a lot. I usually try to play with her for like 20 minutes in the morning, but she's pretty hyper, so no, I'm not buying a second one like that. I'm not too fond of toy dogs, but these little tiny toy dogs look pretty cute when they're puppies for sure. It literally like, fits in the palm of my hand. So again, as time passes here, we should push harder and harder again. It looks like there's a shooting star happening on the 15th, but that's a shooting star resistance. So we might drop down just a little bit, but I don't think it'll be significant because oil's busting a move to the upside, 1253. We've been trading below 1253 for the last few. Yep, there it goes. Uh, so we've been trading below 1253 for the last few half hours or 15-minute intervals. So we just gotta see how this resolves. I mean, this is just a mumbo jumbo right here. If we switch to the hour chart, right? The hour chart shows up what we really need to see, which is high spin dojis everywhere. High spin doji, high spin doji. That means the price is just literally being locked in place right here. It's not moving. It's not grooving. It's just stuck, right? High spins. This might actually turn out to be a. It could be. It could turn into tweezer top, but I'm not. Tweezer tops have a less. I, I'm not. I explained a tweezer top the other days when the two bodies are pretty similar, but I don't think this will become a tweezer top. I like tweezer tops when it's on daily or bigger time frame, so it's more valid to use because that pattern actually is not as good as something else, such as three black crows or three white soldiers. Even those are not as good. But inverted head and shoulders, those are the head and shoulder formation is probably the best formation you can have. Oh, new player. What's up, Richie? By the way, Willie, are you still here in chat? I'm gonna switch to fifth. Actually, I'll leave it on the five here. I'll leave it on the five here, so it looks more fun to look at. Because when you're leaving this on the hour and it just goes down a little bit and up a little bit, it's not that exciting at all. That's just boring. Does anyone have? I'm thinking about buying that to replace my setup because it looks very efficient. One of my monitors just went kaput on me, so I had to use like a TV monitor to replace it. It's not that fun. So I was just thinking about updating my whole thing. I don't like cords, so I feel like that monitor would be pretty fun to use. Pretty interesting monitor. 4 client display, multiple inputs. I can have TV in one of them, or I can essentially manipulate it so it's one big screen, two screens on top. I was thinking about leaving my desktop with my current monitors and possibly hooking up my laptop to that quad display. Yeah, sure, why not? Shoot me them. I already taught her how to sit, which is pretty impressive for an 8 week puppy, I think. But I don't think she knows her name, and I think she's just sitting because she sees the food in my hand. But yeah, if you want to shoot me those videos, I'll be more than happy to take a look at that. Just make sure I don't think you can put links. So when you're pasting the link, just put .com instead of actually the dot in the com, or just write out dot. So again, here, so it looks like we got like 11 more people in the room since an hour ago. So here's my thought process, everyone. So we see gold busting a move at the end of Comex at 130. There was a huge short covering or long buy, which made this whole long wick here, right? Now, granted, gold should actually be bearish today because if you look at the daily candle, gold is actually positive for the day. But we look at DXY, which is dollar, and we see dollar popping up pretty hard. We see UJ staying pretty constant. Now, if you look at euro and you look at Great British Pound, you'll see that it's retracing pretty hard based off that daily shooting star we see in the EU, in the euros, right? So we see dollar going up, but we see gold going up, which is a breaking correlation. This breaking correlation led me to think that JNUG was bullish today because after yesterday's huge downpour, or not downpour, huge drop, I think we can only go up from there because of this divergence in price where gold is going up. And I think gold miners will finally break this half month, what looks like to be 2 weeks of a level here, right? So we have one. So the trend line starts from here, from this top here on the 21st to the 27th. So that's my trend line here. If we break this trend line here, we will go ahead and challenge the 200 EMA on the 4 hour, and we'll go ahead and challenge this 1 month old, over half a month old trend line here. So my target here is 37.50. That's my target here, right? If we somehow get there today, I'll be like, I don't know how the fuck we got there. But let's right now just concentrate on breaking this first trend line first before we shoot it up here and testing that one, right? But first, we got to break this one here to go there, and we also have this minor resistance here to look after. Oh, Richie, that's fine. If it takes time for you to find them, I'll just Google them online. That's okay. You don't have to do that for me. So we're finally breaking out of here, right? Finally. Hopefully it doesn't double top on this intraday high, which it just did. And I also want to see gold pushing up against this trend line again. Again, another weekly trend line here. If this breaks here, we should see this just zoom up. Next support line, 1269. And notice how my big supports here. Big support, big support, big support, big support. What do these look? It just moves fast up here, right? And then it chops. So that's my targets. If we can break that, that would be amazing. Again, last hour we should see. Hopefully, we should see the trend continue, which is up. And again, if you're coming in here late, I lost pretty much all my gains earlier on some spectacular gold miner plays to shorting oil, I'm glad that the other guy in chat took my money here on those plays. Ryan took my money on that, so good for him. He took my money. Not worried about that. Still up $55 for the day. Not necessarily a significant amount. Pretty much at flat for the day. But I'm hoping this last trade will pump me up to at least let's see, entry 55. Pump me up another, if we can get to 75, that's going to be a $700 gain. So if we get up to 675, I can exit the day over my target of 500. I don't hold anything. Sorry, dude. What point do you consider holding it overnight? When I'm really confident about the position. Here, I would be pretty confident about the position. But for the sake of day trading, we're gonna day trade this. I might actually hold it overnight, but I'm gonna exit here just so I can hit my targets for the day. Possibly look in the aftermarket and see if there's a little retrace or something like that. But I'll hold, since my videos are day to day. I'm closing this at the end of the day like all my other trades. I have a significant amount of GDX and GDXJ in my long portfolio, which has been sitting there. And it hasn't really break even yet. I think my averages are pretty much around this area that we're trading at. So it's still got to move upwards, but I'm holding a ton of gold mining equities overnight constantly with my in my long portfolio. But on short term, JNUG, you can hold JNUG overnight or 2 nights or so. I wouldn't push it over like more than a week, to be honest, if you want to hold that JNUG overnight, because you get the decay. For example, what used to be 7 is now 670 or something like that. So I wouldn't recommend holding it overnight. I'd rather build a large position in 1x leverage because you get the you get the dividends as well at one point of the year. So that should be pretty nice. But so third man walking. I held my JNUG shares overnight when it comes to FOMC. Okay, that day I hold it because when there's a huge bullish movement like that, I'm definitely holding my shares. If there's a 30% pop in JNUG and it sticks throughout the day, I'm holding that to the next day, right? If it's today like a 5% pop in JNUG, I'm not holding this overnight. There's no reason to believe that this might actually retrace overnight and we can just buy in a little lower. But again, when the market opens, it always does some funky thing. And look, we're trading above the resistance now. We're retesting the breakdown. So we're breaking out of this trend line. We broke out here. We retested it. And as long as this 5-minute candle sticks, I'll turn to 15. As long as this 15-minute candle sticks, we should be good here. And I want to see the price above 1253. Again, it's pushing against my resistance again. We just got to let it sit and see how it does. I'm going to turn to SPX now. I have no idea what Nugget is at because I'm not trading Nugget. 9 9:30, 9:27. Anyway, let's go back. I'm not really focused. You can trade Nugget as if I'm trading J Nugget, but there might be slightly more different resistance and supports. But eventually, in the end, it will usually line up to be the same. Oh god. So we gotta look at this 15. There's 10 minutes left in this 15-minute candle. Just want to see what it does. But it looks like gold possibly could have been rejected here, but again, not enough time to tell. So we're gonna look at some other correlations here. So this is my Boston trade from earlier. UJ looks like it's about to take a turn down, so it looks like it's more bullishness for gold here. It looks like possibly dollar topped. Oh, I gotta stretch. I'm sorry. Dollar topped out. SPX is keep going up. Keep in mind, SPX is actually or GDX is an equity, so it should, technically a market being bullish overall should lift all sectors. So the mining sector should be going up here. Again, these algorithms looks like it's sticking it against this resistance and support. It doesn't look like it wants it to go up. Do you see JNUG returning to 13 range? No, I can't say that for sure. That's too far out for a 3x like that. Can't say that. I'm sorry. $13 is pretty far away from 670. Joe, if you're thinking that way, if you want that double, that might likely will never happen. If you can't take if you're using these 3x's, you can't be thinking like 100% gains. You got to be a little bit more narrow. I guess not narrow-minded, but a little bit conscious that this price decays over time. So by the time if GDXJ hits a 100% gain, or I'm sorry, by the time GDX hits a 33% gain, Nugget or JNUG technically won't be at 100%. It might be like only 30% because of the decay. So the price is always working against you on these 3x's because of the mathematical equation. Because if you have a stock that's $10, that's 3x, and that goes down 10%, right, to $9, and then you would have to do like more than 10% to get that back to $10. And if you're using the 3x, it amplifies that divergence between price or divergence between the percentages. Like 10% at 9 is different than 10% at 10. So if you're amplifying that by the 3x, it should make that gap wider, and just price keeps on decaying like that. It's pretty much like an option. No, the option time decay. Yeah, but like with an equity, you get like a PE ratio. Like it's like 10%. It's not like oh no, is this it's just different with the 3x, right? Right? Because like it's big, like the price of an equity is based on the market cap. Now, if you're looking at a JNET market cap, that really doesn't signify anything. When are you taking this end of April? I'm taking my level one, and then taking my level two soon after. I looked at level one test. I can pass that with I can pass that shit with my eyes closed. I'm just like really bored in the day, so I try to like study or sometimes during the day. I still need to take my MBA. I've been trying to get into MBA school, but I honestly I want to go to school, but I just don't want to study or go to school in general. But my mom, she's a UPenn alumni, and she's been trying to force me to go to UPenn for a while. And I need to get good grade and a good GMAT score. I tested a 650 on my practice test, so I'm trying to get that over a 700 with some studying. But honestly, I really don't care about school. I just like to get certifications or start to get them because I feel kind of bored during the day sometimes when I'm trading. You don't have to go to school or get a certification to be a good trader. Obviously, it has to do with compliance. If I'm trading for someone else, I need those certificates for compliance reasons. But I'm just doing this CMT for fun, to be honest. So I can put CMT after it or CFT. CMT, CFT. Sounds like a bang, right? I don't want to study for the CFA. That's why CFA will take me 800 hours. CMT should take me 500 hours. Yeah, I haven't been. When I was in school, ever since when I was in like high school or in college, I'm not that big of a learner. I'm pretty good at cramming though, and being street smart like that. But when it comes to standardized testing, I do pretty well. But I just don't like school to be honest. I did very well in college. Yeah, I kind of want to. I just paid $1,000 for the test itself and the registration and stuff like that. So I don't want to pay another 450 for the materials. So if you have the study notes for it and you can send me them, that would be fucking awesome. It's not like if I'm gonna go to school, I'm gonna fucking train my ass off 24/7, just like what I'm doing now. Like I'd much rather be doing this than studying my books about how to do this. Right? Personally, for me, I think if you're a financial analyst at any company, you might have the most boring life ever. I hate a corporate job. I did bank consulting, like very very corporate shit. I had to wear a suit and everything like that. It's not my style. I don't like doing that. Matter of fact, I love rolling out of bed just in my boxers, go to the computer, start trading. Right? I don't have the patience to work in a corporation. The only thing good about working in an office, honestly, let me tell you this, is the social interaction. Because sometimes I'm almost, I've gone, I think, off the crazy end sometimes. Especially last year when I was trading full time. I think I went crazy at one point. I literally went insane. Well, not literally that insane, but like literally like, oh my god, I fucking need to stop going to sleep at 5 o'clock and waking up at 8 o'clock. It's just that's not healthy for me. I need to talk. And then my girlfriend's like, you should go get a contract or consulting position somewhere so you can actually talk to people and not be all crazy and shit. So when you're talking to random people online or talking to the internet, it's just different from socially interacting with someone like person face to face. But I have many friends and multiple professional acquaintances that you try to get coffee with, so that's not an issue for me. But it's nice to just get the full time in sometimes, and then whatever. My judgment, 3,000 shares, looking to close. Gersing, same thing. Let's do this, baby. Let's get this price up. Buy another 3,000 shares. Pump the price with me. And plus, my consulting work, I get paid for overtime. But I don't like going to work at 8 o'clock and leaving at midnight. That's just not my like when I worked at JPMC. That's a ridiculous amount of hours. I hate that. I don't like doing that. I think you got back. I think you got it backwards. Poker players become day traders because poker you can't win in that. Because in day trading you're the house and the market's the player. And poker, the house, well, the technically is not. So maybe talking more about blackjack, but pretty much you can have the best cards in your hand in poker and still get screwed. Same thing with trading, but at least you can stop. At least you can like before you reveal your cards, you can actually stop out or something like that. I play usually the 1-2 limit usually at the casino, whatever it is. Like it's very minimal money. It depends how good you're at trading. Just like it depends how good at poker. For example, you don't know how to play poker, you can easily win against someone who's way more experienced. But if you're day trading, there's no way an experienced person will win against someone who has more experience. And my friend actually tried to become a pro. Actually, one of my friends back in high school he went to the World Star of Poker, right? WSOP, whatever it is. He actually came in top. He won five half a million bucks. And guess what he did? He invested that all in school and then went to go trade for a firm. So that shows that all these good poker players, once they cash out big, they're just if they're not like addicts, they'll just stop and do something else that's better. And because poker players are actually extremely intelligent, you have to be extremely IQ. You have to have very good emotional and IQ what's it called when you have like the emotional intelligence to become a poker player, and those same things apply to day trading. That's why in Wall Street you usually generally think of like a douchebag or something like that. That's why they hire like former athletes and stuff like that. It's like the leadership qualities, the confidence. For someone to be like that, that takes a lot of confidence, even if you're wrong. And then sometimes if you're wrong, again, emotional intelligence is a huge play here. Got five on one hand was a play again. One of my friends went into like a 7-Eleven. He's like, this guy owns one of the biggest shipping lines in the Northeast. So back in college, I was in a Jewish fraternity when I was in college. I was in Sammy. So this guy he went to the 7-Eleven, I think, or something like that. Bought like $500 in like, scratch cards. I don't think he won a buck. I think he won like $5. It's the most pointless lotto tickets I think. Usually when I go to the grocery store and I have like $1 left, I'll go there and redeem it. If I win $1 back, I won't even redeem it because you gotta stand in that line at the customer service place to get that cash. So this is fun stuff. I like gambling, of course, but the only thing I would play at the casino is blackjack because at least blackjack you get like almost 50-50% win. You get like a 40. It depends on the table odds, but blackjack, I just go down. I can literally play all day with a big enough with big enough capital you can play all day. As long as you limit yourself to doubling up and splitting all that time and you don't just force the hand and just double up whenever you don't need to. You just play the same amount every single time. You can't stray away from just making bigger bets. You got to have your normal bet just the same amount, and then you get all those free drinks. So we're here. We're letting this trade marinate still. 12:53. Looks like it's not. It doesn't look gold's going to sell off. So we have 40 minutes more of the market. I'm going to zoom in here on these candles here. So it looks like the price is sticking a little bit, right? It's this support line around 38.40 is 38.38 is holding pretty well. So we broke out here, we retraced, and now we're holding this. Now the resistance has become support. Once we see the resistance become support on a big support, that's when I know this will go higher by the end of the day. If they crush this by the end of the day, I'll be surprised. If more short covering happens in the next 30 minutes, I want to be surprised. And I'm probably going to close this at 359.30 exactly. IDXG. Oh, interesting. See, I don't like playing penny stocks because I've played penny stocks before. The last one I played was FXCM, and so gold is pretty. Yeah, FXCM was the last one. They went bankrupt, just like 2 months ago or something like that, or they got fined real big. But I generally don't like playing these shares under like $5, $4. That's why I really rather prefer the reverse split to happen sooner than later on JNUG, so the price becomes like way higher in the 20s instead of in the sixes. What the fuck happened there on IDXJ? It went from 260 to 306 and then just got slammed. What happened there? What phase is that? Oh no. I got the patent approved. Zeke, I'll go ahead and ask my mom about that because she's all about the biotech. She's a patent analyst actually. So she works with the patents within biotech. So she's very knowledgeable on sometimes she can't even tell me, but she's very knowledgeable on some of the things that get, at least some of the things that may or may not get passed. How well it does against the competitors in the same field. She will outtrade me on biotech any day in my life. You're saying gold is boring today. It's so boring. 1250 again, 1251 to 1253. That's been the range of $2. If you're scalping that with 250x leverage, that should be a good scalp every time you hit the extreme tops or bottoms. But right now we're pushing up into the upper limits. I honestly think we'll be at 255 tomorrow. High spins. Brexit happened last year. That's old news. Old news. Europe is screwed unless Europe can only be saved by France. If Marion, whatever Le Pen, is able to lose, then the EU is saved. If she wins, the European Union is fucked. France is pretty big in that stuff. So honestly, I see the growing sentiment against Muslims in France, and I can understand where it's coming from. And I don't want to say my opinion in that, but just by going off American elections, I think she's going to win. It's just because of that kind of politics. And honestly, there's probably going to be another terrorist attack before that election. Let's be honest here. Terrorist attacks actually push the market higher, which is kind of sad. So I'm noticing my wick's not showing up on my on this chart, so I'm gonna go ahead and reload it real quick. You know, this is the boring part of trading. It's because all the computers. All right, so I'll mention this again. So we're now approaching 3:30. 3:30 to 3:40 is when the mutual funds do the rebalancing. All the big funds do rebalancing of the shares from all the trades coming in during the day. For example, if I am putting in 500 shares with this mutual fund I requested from Fidelity, they will go ahead and balance it right about now or within 10 minutes. This is the same time where margin traders come in, um, when margin calls are made. So look for, obviously the price has gone up a day, so the margin calls will be on the short sellers today. So look for the margin calls on the shorts and pushing this price further upwards. Because obviously when you're covering margin, they're going to liquidate all your shares. So they're on a short position. They need to cover the shares with margin, and they're just going to get brokered out. They're going to go ahead and close those shorts out for them. So around this 3:30 to 3:40 area is when all the crazy stuff happens, and you can. That's why there's a guy named 330 Ramp in Twitter, pretty popular username. Like, follow him; he's a pretty funny dude. Um, 330 Ramp is a real thing. Like, it's not like just coincidental. It happens every day at 3:30. Oil disappointed me today because I shorted it all day, and that's why I'm only at $55 realized profit right now. Otherwise, I would be up in 700s. Gersing, do you trade gold contracts directly or do you just trade miners? I have to ask. Yeah, oil disappointed me a lot. I'm kind of salty on that. Whatever. Gotcha. That's what I thought. A lot of people here don't trade gold contracts, so I'm sorry, but just judging by your name, I thought you would have access to gold contracts. But yeah, gold is not doing anything right now. It's 1253, 1250. It's gonna 1251, 1254 is the range here. It's been stuck, but at least it's not 1248 right now, right? Again, I'm trying to see whether or not I'll break up into this range. From this range to this range higher. So it's just algorithm trading is here. That's good. That's good. Don't over, especially because if you're using, I'm not sure what leverage you're using, but I just know that leverage is not fun, especially when you're losing. Especially when you keep buying the same contract up, 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 and then you just get crushed, right? No need to over trade the contracts. Take your gain small. Nice. That wouldn't be a bad hold as long as we can break up against this resistance. Because usually I find that it always gaps down in the morning or gaps up and then fills the gap. So I can use just safe way of just holding my gains per day. I find myself making more careless mistakes the more I tend to hold something overnight because it gives me a little bit more bias, of course. Plus, I can sleep better overnight when I'm not holding. Always waking up every 5 minutes to check the phone, right? 3:30 margin time. Let's margin those boys out. Let's push those margins. Let's watch SPX ramp. Renko. If it's red, it's time to go. So Renko uses ATR, I think. It uses this. So Renko uses a specific formula that you can also add as an indicator. So if you want to use Renko, it's pretty much let me go there. I don't want to explain something that's wrong to you. So pretty much each move in Renko is the same move, and it's essentially taking a brick and they're taking a range of prices. And let me find you that let me find you the formula for Renko. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I gotta look at my trade real quick because I see it's JNX dipping a little bit. It got rejected here, but gold is moving up. Hopefully, this is the last flush right here. Gold is moving. Gold is not going down, but looks like my nugs dropped 4 cents on GDXJ here. Oh, dude, here. Yo, so I'm not sure if you're still in this room here, dude, but here is the gun. And my man GC says it's going down. But it has to break. Looks like his arc says it has to break this blue line here. Otherwise, it'll go lower to the 1247. So here's your little Gon chart. Your Gon fan. I'm gonna so do I am out dropping close. I'll buy some JD's ST. I wouldn't suggest chasing it. We still have 30 minutes left. There's plenty of time left. I'm just wondering if the longs are taking profit. Looks like the longs are taking profit here. Looks on the 1 hour we were still unable. It looks like this. Looks like we had a slight tweezer on the top on the top here. From 30-minute. Whew. So I gotta make a decision whether I want to take profit here or I want to wait a little bit more. I'll think I wait. It doesn't really hurt. I'm still in the money today, so it's not like I'm trying to make anything back. I would rather have this go up and have a huge short coming at the end of the day. Six more minutes until those margins come in, so we should be seeing some more action here coming in. Wanna be No, no options for me. I only buy options if I see. This is the only reason why I'll buy options. If there's if I'm just like if I have some if I have like 100, 200 bucks I want to blow away, I'll just throw that on an option and hopefully it'll work. I look at individual equities for options, not nothing like JNUG now. And again, when I buy those options, I'm usually selling options though. I'm usually selling calls. I'm sorry. I'm usually selling puts. I'm sorry. All brokers do. 340. That's what we're waiting for here. So let those liquidations occur right about now. We should see SPX go higher technically, unless there's a lot more people selling out. Inside, I want to be. Yeah, I know some people that just buy options right before ER, and just hopefully they work through fundamental analysis. In retrospect, in hindsight, I should have probably taken that 6.7 and try breaking out. Maybe I was a little too confident in my analysis here today. Yeah, so I might stop at break even. So if they want to get for it, I'll just today would be a pretty flat day. But honestly, I believe in the margin calls coming in. Oh fuck you! Really? All right. I still have my stop at 655. It triggered my stop limit at 655. My shares didn't sell. Actually, no. I'm sorry. I took it back. What the fuck happened? Yeah, I still have my shares. I guess my stop loss didn't even fucking work. Oh, that's why. Okay, I have my stop loss at 654. That's why. I was like, what the fuck? It should have triggered even if it went upward from that limit. Let me think why I had that. Why did I have that? All right, I'm still on my shares. It's actually at 654. So market sells. So my stop loss is 654 with a limit at 655. That's what it was. Okay, I was wondering why I didn't trigger right there. So we're still good on this trade right here. – 15 more minutes. I'm looking for these margins to keep them pushing this up. Because look, so what he said about the future future contracts, they're getting liquidated here. That's why you see this $1 pop here. It must have had some bear had a bad day and definitely got margin out here. See here in the 5 minute, right? The margins came in perfectly right here. I only trade an IPO if I can get the pre-IPO shares. I requested $25,000 with a snap. Fidelity gave me zero from Douche Bank. They were getting shares from Deutsche Bank. DXY selling to close. Again, this is what I exactly thing I did on Monday. Sell at, I'm gonna sell these longs exactly like 33 359.40. Like I'll just execute the market right there. And literally last possible minutes during the normal market. I don't like the aftermarket stuff, so I'll just do it right at the market close because I know something weird's gonna go on. I can feel something weird going on. IPOs are hard trades. My friend Willie, that's here. His name is Honey for Commas. He actually had a great trade on Snap, along on that dip, and then he sold at the point 0.5, which is 2 days ago. I don't know if you were in the room and he showed us that trade. That was pretty good. But yeah, IPOs are pretty much worthless nowadays. It's all how lucky you are. As long as you can get those pre-IPO shares before it even hits the market, you're golden. Like I'm so surprised. Race, which is Ferrari, I think, that's pretty high up right now. Even it dipped pretty hard after the IPO. So a lot of these IPOs can most likely buy the shares down cheaper. For example, Snap. If you really wanted Snap shares, you could have gotten them in $20, right? I think that was like one of the lows, the low 20s. 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. Hey, These are the most stressful last 8 minutes. The most stressful out of any day, out of any time. Stressful. The first 30 and the last 30 are the most stressful. Daily candle for gold is green currently. I want them to hold above 1253. That would be perfect. Fuck. Go up. Get the fuck away from 654. Everybody know me. Everybody know me. Everybody know me. Everybody know me. Everybody know marshmallow. Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet, but probably is telling me to sell because I mean there's a huge push. And the moving averages had it totally crossed there in the last 8 right there. I'm waiting for that wacky action to occur at 659. Or I'm sorry, not 659, 359. My palms are so sweaty right now. Ugh. Yeah, I'm just waiting for 4 more minutes here to see what the price goes. If it wants to go lower or higher, either stop me out here. We're just so it's just like 150 bucks is so pretty much nothing to me if I get stopped out here. So if we get stopped out here, my I have a stop limit at 654 and sell at 655 at break even. So that's probably going to be triggered if it doesn't want to show anything here. I'm disappointed in myself. I didn't take profit. I held that theory. I thought we were going to break out today, but as a technical trader, I should have sold and made my 700 bucks right there. It'll put me up 700 for the day, pretty much flat for the week. I'm still down for the week because of these stupid oil trades I had today. I promised myself I would never trade that shit again. 655. Yep, here goes my triggers. Yep, it's called a stop loss right there. I'll go ahead and exit. Oops. So much promising bullishness, and I'm able to follow it up. I'll go ahead and cancel my order here and execute and market at 654. So far, it's not triggering my sell at 654 yet. So, I'm sorry, 655. So I canceled it, and of course, it pops back up as soon as I cancel it. I think I'm gonna free ball this until 40. I'm just gonna put my finger on the trigger, see what happens in the next 40 seconds here. All right. That's a pretty hard dump at the end of the day. So I'm thinking about tomorrow's plans as we go on right now to the end of the day. Last minute going on right now? 654. 65 back to even. I had my stop here. I closed it, but I'm gonna still wait here 10 more seconds to see if I can squeeze out like fucking 20 bucks out here. I'm sorry, 35 bucks once. Let's see. 57, 56, 59. Look at these fuckers. I swear to God, they do this shit every single time. I swear to God, they do this shit every single time. All right, I got 659 was my close. Oh. What the fuck happened there, dude? Okay, so I put in 659, trigger 660. I market sold that shit right at the end here. So today, as I tell you, they always do this thing at the end of the day. Do you see that stuff? They always do that every single day. So always watch out for that shenanigans at 359. That's why I was hesitant to actually. It's fucking shenanigans. I swear to God, every single time. So these are my trades here on the bottom today. Again, if you look at my trades, all my money today was lost from oil. Right? So my daily PL is 230, so I only met half of my goal today. If I didn't lose fucking 700 bucks, I would be up $1,000 today. So again, that's me just being stupid. Is it up in the aftermarket? See, I don't sell things in the aftermarket. I don't sell up. Of course. $660 close. So we're up here. So it was a good day today. Unfortunately, I really wanted this to showcase my oil trading ability, and it fucked me right in the end here. The first trade was busted. I should have just never gone back and traded what I know best, which is gold miners. So I can only say I profited 230 today, right? And we're trying the EIA oil report plus some possible miner breakout, right? So today was a pretty good day. Can't say I'm disappointed in myself, but it is what it is. Looks like I made out with a bandit, 200 bucks. Not bad, but still down for the week. I'm still down 233. I'm still down 400 for the week, so I gotta make that up on Thursday and Friday. If I'm gonna hit two big whammies, two big plays on Thursday and Friday, just by trading gold miners, that should be a good thing for me, especially since I'm being so biased to the upside. I think possibly there could be a breakout anytime soon. So all I need is pretty much two great days to hit my target. I'm kind of salty at myself for not hit. I'm kind of salty at myself for not hitting my 500 today when I was up at 1,000 or up 700 on that gold miners. And I really thought I could break it, but again, this even if you look at this chart here at the end of the day, it looks like it wasn't unable to break out here. But maybe tomorrow I'll gap up over and I'll buy the retrace down and I'll go back up. So yeah, we still made a little money so I can't be really disappointed, especially because I had so we had three good trades, two bad trades, 230 was our profit. I cannot say I'm disappointed with that. So guys, so if you guys haven't followed me yet, hit subscribe. I'll be online sometime tomorrow as well. Probably around the same. Tomorrow I'll probably be on 9:30. My dog is biting my ankles again. I'll be on at 10. I'll probably post a few charts here in the aftermarket, just on stock twits, and also my Twitter. So again, I appreciate you guys for following me today. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna sign off here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And thank you guys. I appreciate your time hanging out with me for the day. Peace.